It's going to...
Global infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the NintenByte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the NintenByte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the NintenByte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it!
I feel it too, Gamer. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, NintenByte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Brian. Oh baby.
I'm Thunderstash.
I'm Gamebird Classic.
NintenByte rules.
Let's rock.
Hey everyone, welcome to the NintenByte Podcast Season 3, Episode 34. Oh my gosh, it feels good to be back. I feel like I haven't seen you guys in a month.
It's been a long damn time, man. But
two
I'd have you back.
2 episodes, and it's like, do I even remember how to do this anymore? It's been a lot. This is our first episode of 2026, and it's so good to have us all back together again to start the year. I was telling Stash earlier today that it's just good juju, man, to have the whole core back. You know, we all had to miss some episodes last year. Who knows? Probably have to miss some this year. I know I have a surgery at some point, but it don't matter because we're starting the year with the good stuff. Now, some of you guys might be confused about who the hell is Calinius Maximus, maybe Dylan. First off, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
As it says below him, he is Gamebird's friend, and he's actually helping us run a topic today, a thing that we're really going to be doing all year long, kind of a video game fantasy competition, kind of like fantasy football, fantasy basketball, except for video games. And he's going to be kind of explaining all of that. We're going to kind of lock in all the rules and then do the initial draft literally live here tonight. So that's going to be fun. And it's a year-long thing. Like, we have to pick things all throughout the year. It's going to be crazy from what I basically understand about it. It's my first time doing it. Gamebird and Calinius, I think, have a little bit of an advantage. I haven't done it before, but that's okay. Thunderstash has all the knowledge. So I don't know what's going to happen. I predict Stash is very competitive, that he's going to win this year. But I'm only saying that because my brain got fried the last 2 weeks. So I don't know what video games are anymore.
I am very nervous about competing against Thunderstash this year in Fantasy Game Critic because he's our resident game reviewer. He gets he's the man with the early access. We'll be dropping bids. He's like, I've already played that. I already know. So
I'm playing a game right now that comes out on the 10th. I was playing it right before. So if you know release dates, you probably know what I'm playing. but I'm
Sure.
not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah. I won't say it out loud. I mean, maybe I draft that game. I don't know, but anyways, so that's gonna be a fun one. We have some other great topics today too, guys. They decided, I had no idea because I haven't seen the last 2 episodes. Sorry, had a lot going on. That said, they did save the 2026 predictions for when I'm back. So, as Stash was telling me, it just didn't feel right to do that topic without me here. So we're going to get into that for our first episode. We kind of went like a bingo card aspect. We're basically going to just revisit it quarterly and just kind of see how the cards are doing. Don't know if there's going to be any punishments or anything for this at the end of the year. We'll figure it out as the year goes on. We also have a ton of like rumors and like leaks and news and all this stuff. And a lot of it could have to do with an upcoming Nintendo Direct. So we'll talk a little bit about that. So lots of game stuff today. So let's just go around the room now and introduce everyone. And we'll start with obviously Kalinius Maximus, the guest tonight. What do you want the public to know? The thousands, the public watching to know. What do you want them to know?
I guess my only claim to fame is that I am Gamebird's friend. I had a YouTube channel for like 3 months. I think I did a couple game reviews. I'm just really into gaming. I play a lot of games. I finish a lot of games. I don't have time to talk about them most of the time. So yeah, that's me.
Okay. Well, there we go. So he's kind of lame. That's kind of what he's saying. Right?
Absolutely.
If you're used to Birdman, his energy is like the opposite of what I'm feeling right now. We'll see though. Well, as he warms up to us, the shit talking might begin. This is, fantasy draft. Tonight.
You have no idea.
Shit talking is so part of fantasy.
So we've been playing for 4 years, and I think I won 3 out of the 4 years. So
yeah,
no big deal.
No big deal. Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah.
It's already begun.
I think one year I lost by like 100 points too. There was one year that was just brutal. It was so bad that I gave up like 8 months into the year. I'm like, I'm done drafting. I
even had Redfall on my team that year too. So yeah.
Oh boy, this is gonna be wild. All right, then we'll get to our resident sock puppet. Filled in my role on the podcast last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
and from what I heard, did so quite admirably. Eric Moore.
Hello. I'm here, and I'm actually a lot less nervous because I'm not running things. So
yeah, I'm sure that, especially that first time, had to be pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
dude, he was talking to me all day, and he felt so bad because he wanted to leave me alone, but he's like, I don't want to fuck this all up.
Yeah. I only asked a few questions.
No, it wasn't too bad. It was just like throughout the day. And he came to my house plenty early to make sure he got it right.
Yeah.
So coming last minute and trying to be like,
no, this one, that was not one thing I was gonna fuck up.
Yeah.
I do a lot of things last minute. That's not one of them.
Yeah. So thanks, Eric, for filling in for my role on the show and obviously having to talk more. It turns out the sock puppet can talk. We just had to eliminate me from the show for it to happen. All right. Then we got the Gamebird Classic. I know I sound disappointed introducing you, but
you always are.
One time in the last 3
weeks.
It's been
like that. It's been like that since I joined the show.
Yeah. Dude, I've had some exciting introductions for you. It's just,
yeah.
Because like
he's had a couple out of like 100.
Okay, he hasn't had 100 episodes yet. He wasn't here at the beginning.
He's been better.
I've known him for 20 years, and he's always been a disappointment. So.
There we go. All right, that took the heat off me.
The truth revealed. It is very true. My mother tells me the same thing. But guys, like great to be here. Yeah. And he's got great eyesight, by the way.
And I was going to wait till now to note this. It should have been fixed before the show, but I thought it'd be hilarious if you got roasted first and Kalinius just did it. Your mic is peaking like hell, man.
Is it crazy? Okay.
Just throwing that out there. You keep getting distorted.
How we sounding?
Now you just sound quiet, but I know it's hard to find that balance at times.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll get it going. Thunderstash.
Yes. Hi. Happy New Year. 2026. I hope everyone enjoyed Stranger Things. I hope you weren't holding your breath for episode 9. if you
I
were. I
haven't
mean,
seen it
it could happen, but no, the
I'm on
internet's
Netflix
been
right
going
now.
crazy about it, thinking
Yeah,
there's
I'm
going to be
avoiding all
another. Yeah, it's nuts. But yeah, Michaela and I saw it in the theater. We had a good time. We did that on New Year's Eve. I enjoyed it. What's new? Yeah, again, I'm working on some game reviews. For games that aren't out yet, can't talk about yet. And on my third monitor, I have my most anticipated games of 2026 video rendering. It's been stuck at 98% for about an hour.
Oh,
It'll go through. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot of 4K 60 footage. It's heavy. It's heavy processing, but that'll be up tomorrow. That's all that's going on right now, man. I got the Suns game over here on the fourth monitor. And I got my picks up. I'm ready to roll, man. I'm ready to roll. Let's get the shit going.
Oh yeah. Plus, he's got the Zelda shirt on. I got the Zelda hat on. Had to 40th anniversary this year.
That's right.
First episode of the year. I wasn't gonna wear a hat. I was gonna do my hair up, and I'm like, dude, Zelda anniversary year. Come on. First episode's getting the Zelda hat.
Yeah.
The episode. So probably all of February, I'll probably wear my Zelda hat just because it's time, baby. Might be some Zelda being brought up today. I think it's a pretty safe prediction that some of us probably brought up some Zelda today. What did we bring up? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. Okay, cool. I'm Nintendo Prime. I'm back, guys. I know 2 weeks has been a long time. For those of you that just listen to the audio version or only watch the podcast every week, believe it or not, we have people that, even on my channel, they don't watch anything else. They just come to the podcast. That's cool. I love it. The podcast is great. One of my favorite pieces of content that I am part of. My son is home. I think that's the update I just wanted to let you guys know. My son is home. He's not 100%, and no one should expect him to be. It kind of hit him today. Everything going on. He's not really in a good place mentally, but he'll get there. He's got to go through his own process. If I ever have to step away tonight, it would be just because I got to manage something with him. Because for those that don't know, he has type 1 diabetes, and he almost died 2 weeks ago. We didn't know he had it. He went DKA. It's really bad, really scary. When you have the literal people telling us that your son might die in the helicopter flight that are trying to keep him alive, that's not great. Then you get to the hospital and then get told again that he might not make it. So it was a very, very trying time, but we're back. And that's what matters. I'm not fully back to work. I didn't get a video out today, but I'm back to the podcast. And with that being said, let's get to the topics. So, who's taking the first topic? Since we're going to be doing the fantasy draft first. So, Kalinius is really kind of running it, sort of. But any of the hosts want to actually take that topic?
I say just maybe me and Kalinius.
Yeah, you two are the pro.
There you go.
I mean, Kalinius is really gonna take it over. He knows the rules in and out. He's managed it every year, so I can introduce it, and then he can
GM of the league, buddy. Mm-hmm. We gotta listen to him.
All right. Yeah.
We're not gonna jump into it quite yet. Okay. Stash, what topic do you want?
I'll take the bingo card predictions.
Okay, so that'll be topic 2. I'll take the rumors and all of that. Okay. And then if we need a fourth topic, Eric will figure something out.
I'll look at something.
There's always stuff. There's always news. There's tons of stuff that we're not talking about today.
Yeah.
Lots happened.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that being said, I guess I throw it over to Gamebird and Kalinius. How are we doing?
All right. Okay. So there is a website called fantasycritic.games. If anyone else is interested in doing fantasy video games, and basically what we're going to be doing is kind of like fantasy football, going one at a time in like a snake drafting games. And when those games release and the critic consensus comes out on OpenCritic, not Metacritic, I'll explain the difference. It will populate a score based on the total over 70. So for instance, if a game scores 75, you'll get 5 points. And so 78, 8 points. And then anything over a 90 scores double points. So if GTA 6 comes out and someone drafts GTA 6, and it scores in the 90 like Rockstar's other games, then like a 92 will net you 24 points, and 2 points, so on and so forth. And then, okay, so OpenCritic, I should probably talk about that. So OpenCritic is an aggregate score, aggregates a score like Metacritic, but it's not weighted based on the size of the website like Metacritic does. So people should definitely take that in mind when they're drafting, because like a small website can put in a score and it'll have just as much weight as like an IGN or a GameSpot. And there have been some websites that kind of will throw a wrench in your plan for OpenCritic's usually at least like 2 or 3 points below where Metacritic's sitting.
Yep. Colin, do you want to let the viewers in the panel know what happens if your game scores under 70, for example?
Yes. Oh, yeah. So if you're unfortunate enough to draft a game like, I don't know, Redfall.
Oh, God.
Or what did you draft? Sports Story?
Yeah, Sports Story was my all-time worst pick. The first one, Golf Story, was great. I didn't know.
Marathon this year. Who's taking the shot on that one?
So if your game scores below a 70, so like let's say your game scores a 65, you will lose 5 points. So
it's -1 and it goes down. It just goes down from there.
So please don't draft a 40. Just don't.
So we can talk about counter picks when we get to that. I should probably share screen and we can go over the rulings set.
Sure.
All right. So present, share screen. There we go. Let me move you guys. Sorry. Let's see.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Okay. So here's the website. And then it's probably, I'm going to zoom in. All right. So we're going to go to, where is it?
Yeah, let us know in the chat too if you guys can see that okay. I know it might be a little
slow.
Colin, if there's any way to stretch it out even a little more, that would be epic. I'm not sure.
There's also a way I can make this a little better. Just give me a second here.
Okay.
How to putting us on the bottom.
Yeah, the one next to it.
Okay. Everyone can see that?
Actually, yeah. Real quick, Colin, I just to give the viewers, or actually we could do this at the end. We should show our game from last year just so they could see like what it ends up looking like each week as the games come in, and it shows the points and how you determine the winner as well.
Okay, so you want me to show them the 1 year that you beat me?
I was going to say, is that the 1 year you won? Convenient.
Very cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I'll show it after. Okay. So total number of games that'll be on our roster, I think. So Stash talked about wanting to do 25. Does anyone have any objection to 25?
I'm good with 25. I saw Stash's suggestion. I think that gives a lot of picks to cover the whole year. I think it's good.
So
thumbs up, everyone.
What will happen throughout the year is we're going to draft 6 games tonight, but throughout the year we have to fill up a roster of 25 games, which will make us probably have to dive pretty deep for some of them. But I do think there's a lot of good indies this year. Are we good to draft 6? Do we want to draft 7 since we're on 25, or does anyone have a?
I'm good with 7.
Okay, let's do 7.
Damn.
All right.
Damn you, Stash. I need to make a bigger list.
Well, you got time because we're going over all these rules. All right.
I know.
So counter picks. So I'll explain counter picks now. At the end of the draft, if we decide to do counter picks, we'll draft 1 counter pick, and basically it's making a statement that you think that game is not going to do well, or you think that game is not going to come out. So based on your counter pick, so let's say I'll use the same numbers I used last time. Let's say I counter pick GTA 6 because I don't think it's actually going to come out, and it does happen to come out. then I would lose 24. I would lose 24 points on that pick if the game scored a 92. But if the game doesn't come out, I'd get 0 points, which is really good for a counter pick because usually a counter pick will net you negative points because most games like that people draft, at least when people draft, will score above a 70. So keep that in mind. And then is everyone good with 2 counter picks? We'll do 1 draft counter pick tonight and then 1 throughout the year.
Sure.
Okay. And then counter picks also lock the player to that game. So if the player, if that game ends up getting delayed, they're stuck with it. So, or if that, so
how about 1 counter pick? Do you guys want 2 or 1? I'm scared of counter
I
picks.
say do 1.
1?
Let's do 1 counter pick. Yeah.
And do you want to draft the counter pick or do you want to wait throughout the year? Sorry.
Let's wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or wait, you guys all have to agree.
I'm starting to realize why Gamebird loses 75% of the time.
He does draft a lot of speculation.
Yeah,
I do.
He's afraid of the counter picks. Like, can't be afraid in fantasy, buddy.
I like to go big. Sorry.
I just won my fantasy football league and won $500. So I'm on a roll with fantasy at the moment. I ain't afraid of shit. Let's go.
All right. I mean, I'm good either way, but okay. We'll stick with 0 draft counter picks today and 1 throughout the year. Minimum bid amount. So the bidding is kind of like a I don't know if people play fantasy football, but it's a you bid like throughout the week. We'll bid for games that we want to add to our roster, and whoever has the highest bid will get the game on their roster. I think it's Saturday at 5 p.m. Saturday at 5 p.m. is when bids go, Pacific time is when bids go live. So I suggest we set the minimum bid to 0. That way, if someone is aggressive and uses all their money through all their $100 throughout the year, they still are eligible to bid 0 to get a game if no one else has their eyes on it. Does anyone have any issue?
That sounds good. I think it would suck if someone only had like 5 games because they blew their wad and couldn't fill out the rest.
Yeah,
I like the strategy of the 0 bid too, is like bidding on an assumption that no one else is going to bid for a game. Because I do that too. Like even early in the season, I'll bid 0 on a ton of picks. I'm like, I don't think this game's going to get drafted. I'm just going to not waste any money on it and snag it really quick. And that adds a fun element because then sometimes you're all excited and then you log in and the other person has it.
Yep. All right. Bidding settings. I put it to secret bidding. We can do public bidding, but I feel like the secret bidding like awards people that are I
want it to be a secret to everybody.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Like that Zelda reference?
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Keep
Come
going.
on. It's
All
a
right.
secret to everybody.
Trade settings. I left a standard. I mean, if 2 people think they're going to get the better end of a deal, I'm fine with it. I trust no one's going to collude. So, anyone?
Yeah, no collusions. Let's have a fair.
Yeah, we're too competitive for that.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So, okay. Game drops. Let's get to this part. So, will release means that the game has an official release date of 2026. I have it set to 1. I'm open to changing it. It's just I'd hate for like us to have too many where like suddenly like a preview comes out for a game we have and we're like, oh, maybe I should change my mind. Kind of fun locking you into stuff. So do we want to do 1 or 2 for will release?
What do you think, Bird? 1 or 2?
You and I did 2 last year, Colin, and that felt good. We had 20 games each. 2 felt really good because it was something I was still very anxious about throughout the year. So I think with 25 games, that 2 is gonna feel even more slim and make me think about my picks. So I think 2 is solid.
Okay. You have unlimited will not release drops. So what it means by will not release is it's been confirmed that it's not coming out in 2026. So if you draft, for instance, unannounced 3D Mario and Nintendo stays mum about it the whole year, you're stuck with you can't use your will not release drop because there's no confirmed
It has to be a known game that's already been announced.
That has been confirmed delayed to 2027 or further. For instance, a game that screwed me last year was I drafted Mina the Hollower, and they just delayed it indefinitely, but like they didn't give a date, so it was just like, well, it could come out in 2025, so I was stuck with it. And you'll see when I show you guys the 1 year I lost after this. Any unreleased, this is just like a free, this is just like an extra free drop for like anything that like if you draft a speculative title. I can up this to 2 as well since we're going to 25. Up to you guys.
That's for, we get 2 free speculative. So if I say new 3D Mario's coming out this year and a new 3D Zelda's coming out this year, I'd get, if it's set to 1, I'd get to drop one of those. Or if I get to set to 2, I get to drop all of them. Got it. What do you guys think? I'm open on this one. Let's do 2.
2. Yeah.
Okay.
2 seems fair. That lets us be a little
wow.
Yeah.
These rules I just leave on check. I don't think we really need super drops or only allow drafted to be dropped. I think anything that we bid on can be dropped as well. Counter picks, block drops. This is what I was talking about as far as the counter picks, like locking someone into a game that's you don't think is going to come out.
So let me give you an example. Let me ask this. If Nate drafts Beyond Good and Evil 2, I can use a counter pick on him because I don't think it's coming out.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he's stuck with it.
3D Mario.
But I mean, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's waiting for us to finish that game, so it'll be done soon.
What happens though if I counter pick him and the game doesn't come out? I think you mentioned earlier, does he lose points?
No, he is stuck with that game and he gets 0 points for it, and you get 0 points for the counter pick, which is way above the average for counter picks. Because like a lot of people,
you're preventing me from being able to swap it out to get a different game and get points. Yeah,
exactly.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah, counter picks often will like net the person who chose the counter pick like -12. Like that's a pretty good outcome because that means the game averaged to 72 and you're all, I only lost 12 points. You know what I mean? So getting a 0, that's like a massive win.
Yep, exactly. So then here are the tags that that I have banned and allowed. We can absolutely change them. I'll go over the banned ones first and see if anyone has a disagree. So current early access. So like if it was 2023 and Baldur's Gate were coming out, we wouldn't have been able to pick that up because everyone already knew it was a banger because it was already in early access. Directors
Pal World that's supposed to come out this year.
Unless we want to. Okay. Director's cuts. I feel like that's like getting into like the like really big territory of like I guess, is this a new game at all or just kind of like a re-release? So
yep, agreed.
That's good. Yep.
Plan for early access. I'm happy to move that one over. It's up to you guys. I mean, sometimes really promising games just end up in early access. So I don't know if we want to move that one over.
One thing to note real quick while we're on the planned early access, I do want to mention there have been examples that happened both to myself and Colin on different years where we drafted a game and it didn't get enough reviews.
Yep.
And by not getting enough reviews, wouldn't generate a score. And one of the games for me was, or it ended up not counting. It was Hades 2 because it ended up in early access at the beginning of the year when it really, right? Or what happened? Was that the year before? I forget. So
that was the year before. Yeah.
Year before, yeah.
You picked up Hades 2 and then there just wasn't enough reviews for it to be counted.
Yeah.
So
it was early access.
I can put this in the non-ban tags and you can draft at your own risk if you want. I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
Doesn't matter to me.
I think you keep it there.
Okay.
You keep it banned.
Okay.
Is what I mean.
Perfect.
Yeah, because honestly, for the most part, everyone's playing console games. You're really not going to see many games in early access, if any.
For sure. Ports. I don't know if we want to do ports. I mean, I don't think like a Nintendo Switch 2 version of a Switch game should count, but it's up to you guys.
I would be interested in a port if it hasn't been on Nintendo. So not a Switch 1 to Switch 2 port, not a Switch 2 edition, but a game that's never came to Nintendo Switch coming to Switch 2.
My thing with ports is there going to be enough reviews for them? Like, for example,
well, Final Fantasy and Elden Ring will get reviews, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about because, I mean, if you picked Elden Ring, 6 months ago when we were at PAX, based on how much crap everybody was talking about that game, you wouldn't be looking very good right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a guarantee that the Switch 2 edition will get a good score.
I'm fine with it. Doesn't change my draft plan.
Yeah, I have no draft plan, so
Either way.
Yeah, and I can't say it really changes mine much, but I'd like to. I think it's good to have there for the ones that have never came to
the one that's going to take Elden Ring on Switch 2. Just because you think it's going to score well because it scored well everywhere else.
Released internationally, I currently have that one on the ban because we already know what it's going to score. You just look at Famitsu.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Allowed tags. I have expansion packs. That has been either really good or really bad in mine. I think I drafted the Destiny expansion that got the best review, and then Cameron the next year drafted, what was it, First Light?
Reviewed. Yeah, the worst reviewed Destiny expansion. I was like, that worked out really well for Colin. I'm taking it this year and screwed my ass.
Free to play. If someone wants to draft a free to play new battle royale game, I mean, I don't see any issue. New game, obviously, new gaming franchise, partial remakes. This is where it gets weird because the labels I just left them all reimagining, remakes, and remastered. I feel like the lines have been so blurred at this point. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I say keep it all fair game.
Okay. Unannounced games.
Yep.
If you want to draft virtual reality, I mean, go for it. We'll release internationally first. I think that's fine as long as it doesn't have review scores already from international. And then yearly installments. If you want to draft Call of Duty, please do. I'd love to see you not get the points. So
who's drafting Madden?
Go for it. Anyone have any issues with any of the?
Joke's on you. I'm drafting Madden for mobile.
No, I don't have any
Alright.
issues. Those look
All
good.
right. There's an option to do special game slots, but I didn't. We can, but like the special game slots are like you have to draft one VR game, you have to draft one brand new.
I think we should keep it pretty simple this year. Maybe we'll
Yes,
play
that's what I'm
again
saying
next
too.
year and stuff, and we could add some gambits into it, you know. But
Yeah, I'm totally with you guys. So,
what one other thing to note too is if you guys, because I do like to speculate. I usually each year I'll usually throw in like 2 or 3 games that have not been announced or anything like that, and they'll actually put in placeholders. So if you like type in Zelda, for example, during a bid or a draft, it might say new unannounced mainline Zelda or new unannounced 3D Mario or 2D Mario. But if you want something very specific, let's say you want to draft because you're convinced Star Fox Adventure 2 is coming out or a brand new F-Zero game is coming out, you actually have the ability to type a game name, and the game manager, Colin, will be managing the league for us. He'll be able to approve it, you know, when it's released and all that stuff. So you can fully speculate.
One caveat with that I want to throw in, just so it's a little bit harder to do the speculation, is if you are banking on, I don't know, like a Zelda remake this year. So like, let's say you want to draft Ocarina of Time remake, you need to call that shot unless you guys want to change that. But like, so like if you call that you want to draft new remake of Ocarina of Time and then they end up announcing a 2D Zelda, I don't think that should count, but you guys let me know. I was thinking that makes it harder if you want to do like a new 2D Zelda or a new 2D Mario versus new 3D Mario.
My 2 cents, I'd rather keep it specific. I think Zelda remake is vague. That could be any game, any caliber. I do like specific. I like the idea of like, if you think a Twilight Princess remake or Ocarina of Time remake's coming out, name it.
Even Soul Calibur?
So I'm cool with Soul Calibur remake.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You said any caliber, so okay.
There we go.
I'm good with that though. I think that's I like that. I think you got to be specific. 3D Zelda. Now you can say 3D Zelda remake / remaster, right? Since the lines are all blurred anyways. It's just a matter of 3D or 2D.
Yeah, I would say like if you are banking on a brand new 3D Zelda, which I mean, I wish, then yeah, you would call like a brand new 3D Zelda. And then if you want a remake, I would say like a 3D Zelda remake.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So this is what happened last year. So I'm Illanagnum Publishing, and then Gamebird was Hey, That's My Stick. And so like this is Doom the Dark Ages was one of his first picks. It came out with an 86 aggregate review score from OpenCritic, and he got 16 points. I had like a really good draft, and then it just kind of fell apart. Yeah, so Mina the Hollower by Sweet Carol, good ones. And then he drafted Expedition 33, which was just, and then Silksong actually came out. So yeah, so this is what it'll look like, and it'll give the scores.
Yeah, and tell them a little bit about how hype factor, and as well as see where it says show projections,
right? So so this one, since all the games have already been filled in, you can click the show projections and it'll kind of tell you like what it's projected at, and it's never right. It's always completely wrong. I would completely not pay attention to it.
Yeah,
to be honest, it's like I drafted some game, like I think I drafted Tears of the Kingdom, And it's like, yeah, they'll get you a solid 11 points. I'm like, I don't think that's right.
So it's
think so.
projecting at 81.
Yes.
That's
I'm like,
stupid.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't really listen to it. So when you are drafting it, so it's going to show you you're going to like have all the games, and there's going to be a draft button on the side here. And this is like the order that things have been kind of going. So it'll show all these games, just like if you're doing fantasy football, it'll say like the top drafted player by like, most leagues. So Ari Requiem looks like it's the top pick, and it shows like the percentage picked, and then the hype factor. I don't know. Well, the hype factor says it's going to get 18.2, so like an 88. That's fair. And I think the hype. Oh, go ahead.
Just to mention, both me and Colin, some of our best picks ever have been games with hype factors of like 2.
Yeah.
So like if you get let's just say you have like let's just say you picked the top 3 games on here. The projected winner would probably show very heavily in your favor just based on what people are making bids on. But I wouldn't, like Colin said, I wouldn't weigh your decisions too heavily on hype factor. And some of the biggest clutch things, and I recommend, not to give you guys too many pointers, I want to keep it as competitive as possible, but some of the biggest clutch picks have been indies. So like I definitely recommend, I know Stash, you pay attention to those. I definitely recommend paying attention to that stuff at the year, especially when we get those, we're a Nintendo channel. So especially when we get those Nintendo Indie World directs and stuff, keep an eye out for things that might look like bangers that are dropping this year. Because I think one of Colin's like lowest hype factor games that ended up being one of his best picks the year it came out was Neon White. If you guys are familiar with that one, scored in the 90s or something like that. And I think it had a hype factor of like 1.5 or 2 or something really, really low, just because it's not a game on people's radar. So,
yeah, I appreciate that they give me like a hype factor and stuff, and they kind of sort it. But it's kind of like when you drive by one of those like those signs that tell you your speed limit, your speed on the side of the highway, and I'm like, yep, have that in my dashboard, thank you. But yeah, but so the draft, we can start the draft if. Does anyone have any other questions?
Let me make sure I have it open here.
And this isn't the actual draft position. It's going to randomize once I hit set draft order.
And so whoever goes first, I think should just be the person to share their screen for the draft. We'll only get to see that person pick, but it'll help. So
it'll populate. It'll populate down here.
It'll populate as other people are picking.
Sure.
That way we could keep it nice and organized and
sounds good.
Picking. Yep.
Okay.
Cool. Let's do this. Wish we had a backtrack for music as like some Jeopardy music.
Go random.
Pull up the ESPN draft music.
All right. So
like the
it
Wii
looks
Shop.
Spice Lord.
Spice Lord.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
All right. So I will stop sharing. And
okay, where do I even...
Remember to
Oh
share
my
screen?
God.
I know your screen, but where am I picking?
Colin will guide you through it.
Yep. I'm gonna hit start drafting.
Okay.
Yeah, it hasn't started yet.
Yeah, that would be why. Okay.
Oh, real quick, Colin, in case anyone in chat doesn't know, it's the snake style draft. Do you want to just explain that real quick in case anyone in the audience isn't familiar?
So first pick will go to Eric, and then he will not pick again, or then it will go down. Nintendo Prime is 5th, but he'll also be the 6th pick.
Yeah.
Right, I get my 2 picks in a row, baby.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
It's a great spot. I mean, one's not bad either. It's something you got to wait for a while, but
All right, try refreshing the screen, see if it.
Yeah, I'll refresh mine. Oh, there we go. The draft is currently in progress. Next to draft. Okay.
Yep, there you go. And you can use that list, or you could search a specific game.
All right.
Why not?
Hey, that's not a bad pick.
Yeah.
Resident Evil tends to review very well.
That
Alright.
is a great first pick.
This
That
is-
gonna do it.
This is a Nintendo podcast, and we are getting a
Damn
sequel
you.
to my favorite Switch game this year.
I mean,
And so-
and I did play it at PAX, so it was pretty fun. So
Oh, Fire Emblem's already off the board.
I love
Damn.
your team name, by the way.
I was hoping that was
Thank
going to
you.
drop.
I laughed when I read it. Like, oh, it's so good.
And I got Fire Emblem, so I'm happy.
I was really hoping Fire Emblem was going to follow me.
Oh God. Okay.
But I guess when your name of your team is unintelligent systems, I guess I should have known.
Yeah.
that was my first. Those were actually my first two picks. That got
Well, so I had no shot at it. Good to know.
this one is a gamble, but I'm going to go for it. I don't think it's a bad gamble. I'm
birds of benefits in the guy, buddy.
I don't know if it's my ideal first pick.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Wolverine.
Well, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. We'll see if they can crack a 90.
Yep.
Yeah.
What did Ratchet get? The latest Ratchet.
Rifts Apart.
Yeah.
I don't remember what that one got on Open Critic.
Well, 88.
Close.
Mhm.
I don't know if I get an 88 with this, I'll be pretty damn happy.
Dash going on
I
the
don't-
limb. It's coming this year.
I don't care about Jason Schreier's report that came out 2 hours ago. In fact, I was hoping that would scare you guys off.
I didn't even see the report. What was the report?
Just that, hey, maybe it won't come out this year. They're still
I was
working
already
on
thinking.
some stuff. They're still getting
Not
submissions
content
completed.
complete. I saw the
Yeah.
not content complete one. Yeah.
But you know what? I think I can count on Rockstar to work their employees to the bone and to basically employ crunch. I think they'll crunch their employees. I
interesting.
like that. I like people who like to work a lot.
This just we've already eliminated.
By the way, Stash, I don't
Most of
think
my
it's
customers.
like to work a lot. I think forced to work a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever you want to call it, man. You can get up and go whenever you want.
That's the perfect spot for GTA 6 to go. That was where I was telling Gamebird earlier today. If it falls to me at 4th, I'm gonna pick it up. If I'm 4th and it falls to me, I'd pick it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like an easy counter pick for me. I've thought before we got to this year it was going to get delayed out of this year again.
Yeah.
Here's my concern. So I think I told you this as well, Stash, when we did our quick little Discord call, and I was telling Colin the same. I'm very 50-50 on it. If they had announced if they had given it like a spring or like early summer release date, I would have been like no brainer. I'm picking it first. It's the fact that it's a full year delay that has me anxious. But I don't know. This could be one that bites all three of us in the ass. So
All right.
it's a good pick. No matter what, it's a good pick.
Have a lot of faith in this pick because I believe in the person making this game. Dustbloods. I mean, dude, it's Miyazaki. Are you kidding me? That half review at a chance that's easily got a shot at in the 90s with him behind that game.
Took that off. I just took that off my list. That was a high pick too. I agree with you. Night Rain was not made by Miyazaki.
It was not.
His
Yeah, it was not
specialized
made by him.
team.
Yep.
So,
and this one is, and he's been cooking on it for years.
You again.
That's right. Snake Draft. Let's see here. Then we're gonna follow that one up with. You know what? I'm taking Mina. Taking Mina.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I had that one high on my list.
Same.
We all
got
did.
with that game behind the scenes that I know this game is. This might be indie game of the year.
It
Yeah,
might
they-
be.
Like
We know things that we cannot speak about.
I know some things that like this is going to review very well, very very well.
It's make or break for them. So yeah, I imagine they're gonna put their all into it. So I'm super excited for it.
After this game comes out, they'll be getting a yacht. Like literally.
And I knew Stash was going to take it with the next pick.
They could
So I
actually
had
go
to
on
grab it.
They could actually go have a club on a yacht.
I totally knew Stash was going to grab the game. Like, fuck no, dude. I know the same things you know about that game. Fuck off.
Yeah. You did.
All right, who's up?
Stash.
Well, I'm up. Okay.
That's why I took it, Stash. I knew you'd take it next. It was right there.
Okay. You know what I'm going with?
Oh, he's searching. He's going deep. The game coming out.
Select.
Dude, this is going to be such a
Nice.
Dragon Quest 7 reimagined.
Yep. Makes sense.
Makes a lot of
Oh,
sense.
very good about it.
It looks really good.
Yeah. It's a good pick. That I was debating on that one too.
Who's
But I'm
up?
like Mina might get a
Oh,
little
it's
high.
my turn. Oh my gosh, guys. I color coded. I was racing, so I only have 2 colors. I have great picks and I highlighted yellow, and good picks I highlighted green. But half my greats are gone now.
Well,
And
it means
so-
you have some.
Yeah. I'm color coordinating over here too.
Yes, but the greats that I have remaining, they're very risky great picks.
I
They're
mean,
very
yeah.
risky. They're very risky. I'm gonna go for. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Hold on. Let me see.
Depending on what this game is, I'm just gonna predict Gamebird's finishing last.
Oh, you haven't seen my next pick if it doesn't get picked here. So
Unironically, I'll probably think your pick is great.
possibly.
Gamebird's struggling over there.
No, I got it.
Oh, okay. That's not a bad.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
That's solid.
Next pick.
That's probably gonna get you some points.
For my next pick, there is a fun little racing game that's going to Tokyo this year.
That's gonna.
There it is. I did not think Ford would make it to me, otherwise I would have took that next. Yeah. That's an easy mid 80s or above.
Yeah.
Why not?
I know what it is now because I
Oh,
saw
yeah.
what you was searching.
Oh, yeah.
Saw what he was searching. I'm like, I know what he's picking. It's a good one though. That's like an unknown. Could be sneaky. You ready?
It could also be. Well, they can see it.
Yeah, they can. Splatoon Raiders. That's a sneaky.
I'm up
You
again.
don't know with that one. That could be mid 80s, or above.
Yeah.
It's sneaky. Yeah, people in the chat say Forza's easy now. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Forza's mid 80s and above, easy. Like that's an easy dub right there.
All right. For my next pick, I'm going to.
Sorrow. Okay.
I'm gonna right some wrongs from the Game Awards. This game got totally snubbed for the RPG category, and it got a 90 on OpenCritic, and the second game is way better. So.
Yes. Okay. That was good. That's a good pick.
Dude, I'm going. I might get thrashed this year. I'm gonna be going risky the rest of the draft because
there was a point made in the chat, by the way. We do have an audio only version. We should say the games we picked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We can recap it again too.
So he took the Trails in the Sky second chapter.
Yep.
Which is coming out to Nintendo this year. So
Phenomenal pick.
It's gonna review very
Thank you,
well.
chat.
That one's gonna review very well.
I have some safe picks that are in great, but I also have some very risky ones that may not come out this year. I'm feeling risky, guys. I think I'm gonna go a little bit big. I think I'm gonna gamble on some picks here because why not? You know what I mean?
Look, I gambled with Christian McCaffrey and won the title. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys heard every year, and
Oh, okay.
I just
Onimusha.
chose
It's healthy.
Onimusha Way of the Sword, one of my
Onimusha,
favorite
nice.
series of all time, Reborn, baby. And it got some glowing previews last year, both at Gamescom and PAX. So,
and there's some personal bias there with that.
personal bias, but I will say that I have to factor in the fact that Capcom hasn't really been missing lately. Yeah, there were some performance issues with Monster Hunter Wilds, but Capcom's kind of back and like better than ever right now. So I've got my faith in them.
Hey, when do we go? Does it say like when I go twice?
You don't.
It's just first and fifth goes twice.
Yeah,
Okay.
first and last.
Yeah.
So I started, then I went to Nate, and then the
Got
second round starts with Nate and goes back up to me, and then the third
Yeah.
round starts with me and goes back down to Nate.
Yep.
So it's
It's a
you know,
snake. Yeah, it's a snake draft. Have you ever done fantasy drafts before? It's the typical way.
Okay.
Unless you're doing like bidding
Mhm.
stuff, that obviously is a little bit different.
Oops. Keep it there.
All right.
I've got my next pick planned. If someone takes it, I'm quitting the podcast. I feel like the thing is with like this, I feel like this is going to be one of the best looking drafts I've ever seen, just because of the sheer amount of like games that are probably going to be really great if they come out, if they all come out.
Yeah.
See, I know Stash is ultra competitive, but his first pick's a game that might not be out this year. I don't know, man.
You know why I
someone's-
picked it?
go ahead.
Because it'll be the highest rated game this year if it does come out.
No, because if it doesn't come out, I still know so many other games that you won't know about
The
that are
people
going to
from
score very high that I can pick up. That not even
You
on
know,
your
if
radar.
I wasn't in a hospital the last 2 weeks.
No, this is gonna
I
it's
would've-
gonna
I
be
would've
like
did
that for the
three.
rest of the year,
Oh,
like for
okay.
eternity.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just saying, no, like there's
Look,
games I
like,
know
what,
about
can
that
kick
you
my
don't
ass
know
in-
about.
In 1v1
So I
video
feel
games
comfortable
all day.
about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to find my game, and I cannot find it. What do we do in this scenario?
Try
let's-
typing it in. Did you search it?
Yeah,
Let me see if I can add a.
Way
You
to add
should-
your custom game
Yeah, let's
Mhm.
see.
on the list.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah,
Um,
I believe there's a setting for it. I think I saw. See, I've seen this kind of video game draft thing one time ever, and it was kind of funny doing it.
what's the game that you want?
Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate for the Switch 2.
What an
Alright.
easy dub. That's a good dub.
Okay, so add game to publisher, integrate. Okay, and then I will probably have to manually add the points once it gets reviewed, but let me know if that. There we go.
There it is.
Cool, thank you.
Mhm.
All right. Then it gets to me. Let's see here. It's funny that you said that game because I'm probably gonna need next one added as well. But let me just see. I'll search. Let's see if I get lucky.
Hmon suggested that if someone wants to go really risky, you can pick Half-Life 3.
Yeah, the rumors are so heavy to end the year again for it, and it's like nothing. Like,
I know.
So- there are people drafting that. Someone from Kind of Funny draft.
Greg Miller did.
Greg Miller.
Greg
from
Miller
Kind
did.
of Funny.
It's kind of funny.
I mean, if it does come out, so I was gonna take a Final Fantasy game, but I wanted to take 7 what should we call it? Rebirth on Switch 2, because I think it's also coming out this year.
All right.
Might.
I will.
Yeah, I
add
think
that.
this will be early. This will come like third quarter or something like that.
I'll even put.
They've already said they're working on it and it's going smoothly, so I get
They also said they're working on Final Fantasy 16.
Yep.
So
But
how many are they going to release this year?
I think just those two, because I think they want them out, because I think the third one's coming out next year. So they want the first two out on Switch 2 before next year.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So that's why I think that one's gonna come. Let's see if it
So for those ones, since I get so what we'll have to do is I will go on to Metacritic and look at the Switch 2 version reviews. Since I don't think OpenCritic splits those out, so
yeah,
I'll do that for both of you guys, and I'll manually add the points based on the Metacritic score.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. The best commissioner right here.
Right?
Dude, I mean, has to.
Only one.
This one feels a little out on a limb, but I have faith that they didn't screw it up. We're gonna take Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis.
Nice.
Hey, that trailer looked fantastic.
I know. I have faith that they didn't screw it up, and that this is gonna be a high 80s.
Mm-hmm. He embraced that one. We'll see if
Stupid. We got Stash 2.0.
I'm just trying to draw on the fact that the most recent Tomb Raider stuff's been good. So just keep being good, please.
Yeah. No, I'm excited for that game. I just played through the last one in the trilogy in preparation.
Cool.
Who's that?
I think it's Stash.
Yeah, Stash.
Oh yeah, Stash, man.
Stash.
Please don't.
Well, Stash is digging deep. There might be games. He ain't gonna be there because he's.
I feel like he's gonna pick what I want to pick next.
The Adventures of Elliot.
Damn you!
I knew you were gonna pick it too.
That was literally gonna be my next pick when it came back to you.
I was so
freaking
happy
knew
to
it,
get
dude.
that.
I knew it, dude. I freaking knew you were gonna pick my game. I literally have it
all in.
highlighted
On Square Enix this year.
Damn you, dude. I freaking knew he was gonna do that.
That felt
Bullshit.
good.
Oh god.
Smashed it right out from underneath them.
Oh man. Okay.
I'm gonna have the weirdest list, guys. I'm gonna have the weirdest list. That was like my normal pick. Damn. You gotta spice up the draft.
Yeah.
Spice Lord Saw. Yeah, absolutely.
You got to spice it up.
Let's see. Hold on.
Oops. There you go.
As I'm doing like research, what do you think?
Mixtape. All right.
The art style alone is wild on that game. In the music too. Really cool.
I'm surprised this one made it this far in the draft, so I'm gonna pick it. There's a little company called Housemarque, and I don't think they've ever made a bad game. So
They haven't.
I'm gonna draft Saros.
Yeah, it's on my list. But can they strike? Can they do it again?
I mean, this one looks roguelite with more progression, so I'm excited for it.
I am too.
007 First Light.
First Light. Lenny Kravitz.
And then hey, cool. It popped right onto the first screen. Cool. Crimson Desert. Because it was freaking fun.
Nice.
Good pick.
The only thing that might hold that back is the controls.
You know what, Eric?
I'm reading on that.
Dude, I'm with you. That's the thing. It's on my list. I'm excited for it. But I think if I'm being completely frank, I think people are gonna be little bitches.
Yeah, probably.
And they're gonna complain about the controls. It's too hard.
Yeah.
I just feel like that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Right.
So
yeah.
Worth a shot. Why not?
Yes, it is. Still worth a shot.
I need to have a cozy game on my list, so that's why I'm going to draft Pokemon. I'm not drafting Pokemon Pokopia. I'm drafting Witchbrook.
That's a good one.
Oh, there you go.
Chucklefish.
Yeah.
Safe or dangerous?
You're going dangerous. I don't know why you're even debating. Gamer, you're all in.
Listen,
go home. We already
This
know.
is my chance to have the most fun. Let's be real. You guys
Yeah.
got all the best bangers for like first picks, to be honest with you. So I only have a few yellow, which is great picks left, and they're all these three, I believe, are all like they may not even come out this year. So do I gamble on more games? Because I already have. What do I have so far? It's hard for me to see. Let me see.
I just got to remind you. In the
you
one
have,
year you won, you gambled on Silk Sun.
I see. Wolverine, I'm not convinced is coming out this year. Replaced is coming out. Onimusha, I'm not convinced is coming out this year. Mixtape doesn't have a release date. It's just 20. So I only have one game that has a release date in my pick this so far. So the question is, do I pick a safe guarantee or do I risk it? I'm going to risk it.
I know. What did I say you were going to do? Why are we debating?
Because it's fun.
This game
has to be a dumbass. It's all right.
Here's the thing. This game looks so freaking good. And the company that's making this game is awesome. If this game comes out this year, I think it's going to be a sleeper hit. And no one's going to see this one coming. I guarantee you.
We'll see.
As like a draft pick. I'm telling you. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You can't even find the game.
Yeah, there's it. It doesn't even have 2026. Actually, let me be a little careful. Hold on, let me check something else. 2026.
3 years away.
No one saw that coming.
I got a little panicky. This one does have to. Okay, I'm gonna take another huge risk, but maybe less of a risk. Because if this game does land this year, this is gonna be a banger. I assure you.
Okay.
Control Resonant, nice.
You'll probably get like 1 point for it. It's good.
Okay. Well, I'm glad this is
Someone's
still
gonna-
available to me.
The stash is just gonna have another banger right here.
Oh, dude,
Gamer-
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, brother.
Yeah.
It's coming off my list. I think that's
Dude.
gonna be in the high 80s. You son of a
Looking
bitch.
on
We're
Tree
all
and seeing
excited for
Gamebird-
this.
Seeing
Yeah.
Gamebird's list compared to Stash's, it's like, okay, so Gamebird's out. He's not winning. Just side by side already is a slaughter.
Hey, I will say
You never
draft
know.
day is important, but you could have the best draft day and get clobbered. Believe me.
That's what people say that aren't good at drafting.
Hold on here. I gotta glance at something before I make this pick. Yes, and fuck yes. Yakuza, Kiwami 3, and the Dark Tides, baby.
A good one.
Woo! Dude, that's gonna be a mid 80s. Easy.
That is a great pick.
Easy. Mid 80s, and I got it now. Dude,
I
that's
know
gonna
my next
be
pick.
like every game on Gamer's list. And that was like, what is this, like round 5, 6?
That is definitely the game in the series that most needed like a glow up. So
It did, yeah. And based on what they've done with all the other ones, like, come on.
yeah, the Kiwami series is great.
Yeah.
Still on Nate.
That's a great pick.
Yeah.
I know my next pick. Please, guys, do not pick it.
Well, yeah, like I'm supposed to know what you're. You know what? I don't know what your next picks are because you're picking shit that ain't even coming out this year. Like, that's
Find
just
out.
you just be realistic here.
Hey, we got a lot of gameplay for Control 2 in that Game Awards trailer. They showed quite a lot of gameplay for that. So
You should draft a Mega Man. I hear it's coming out in 2027.
I'm gonna take a risk now. Okay.
finally, someone with balls. Thought I
I've
was-
been a little safe.
Yeah, I had a semi risk.
I'm gonna go with faith on some former CD Project Red devs and take Blood of the Dawnwalker.
I know.
Awesome.
I know my counter pick.
For good devs, it's a good game. Yeah. Not confident it's going to be good because you spun off from CD. Okay, so you suck.
Every time teams come together, they're like, "We're ex devs from this, and we've got this super ambitious game."
I know. It's just me just being stupid because I want it to be good.
What was the survival horror on the space station? Why can't I think of it? The one that bombed completely.
Starfield?
No, on Jupiter's. On one of Jupiter's moons.
That was bomb technically.
You're thinking of the one that is like kind of like a successor to Dead Space, right?
Yeah.
I forgot what it was called. Came out last year.
Colonel St. John?
No.
Callisto Protocol.
Yeah. Callisto Protocol.
That was another one that was like, we're a team of ex devs from this blah 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 studio, and we're gonna make a project that's gonna rock your socks, and not even close.
On the stash, man.
I'm still looking for the final. There's 2 more picks, right?
Yes.
I'm actually feeling really good. I got to be honest about my picks.
That makes one of you. I don't feel good about yours at all.
Oh no.
Okay. Taking Mio Memories in Orbit.
Nice.
So paper this time. I do think it's a great pick. The series has done really well for the most part, and I know I loved the series that I've played so far. Really good. So.
What is happening right now?
Damn it. I wanted Neo 3.
That's a good one.
Hopefully
it's not too hard for people, and then they give it a bad review score.
Right.
Got to factor that in, man.
I know.
This is a From Software game, then they're just going to give it a good one anyway.
Also got to factor that in.
There's a game that I'm surprised no one has picked yet. Actually, a few.
Dude, I got all year, man. These are just my locked in, gonna bring me home games. I'm telling you.
This game has a confirmed release date, and it looks really awesome. If it sticks the landing, I think it's going to do really well. So
I know.
I'm going to draft Phantom Blade Zero.
Phantom Blade. Yeah, I knew it.
Good call.
I think this game is going to throw a lot of people off because from what I know about this game is that it plays like a Bayonetta or like a Ninja Gaiden, very more action. And I think people are going to go into this. I'm not talking about review scores, just like the public. I feel like people are going to go into this expecting a Souls game, but everything I've read about it is not Souls. So I'm curious what people are going to think of that. But good pick. Good. It's a exciting one. So wait, Eric, what was your gamble?
Splatoon Raiders.
Splatoon Raiders. Yep. No confirmed release date. I feel like your gamble is Phantom Blade so far, Colin.
And Crimson Desert again, great game, but it's one of those that it could questionably go completely and horribly wrong because of the controls and shit. So, cool. The ones that I were thinking are right here. Monster Hunter 3.
Damn you!
Damn it!
That's gonna be my next one. That was my next pick.
That's a good pick.
I'll piss off Thunderstash, Mouse PI for hire.
No, you're good.
Okay.
You take it. I'm excited for it, but you can have it.
I hope that's from the 80s.
That was
promise.
Damn it. That was my last big pick.
Like laughing. He's like, I've been playing that game for a month. You're fucked.
sucks.
You're fucked.
I'm worried about mouse PI.
Really anxious over there.
I'll be honest.
Last round.
You'll be honest that you
Okay.
think you fucked up. I know you fucked up.
I think mouse PI may have been a fuck up.
Yeah, possibly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like I
The
want
art
to
style's unbelievable. The art style is unbelievable. It's a visual treat. I'm worried about the substance. Like, is there enough? You know?
Yeah. No, I get
We'll
you.
have to wait and see.
We'll see.
And that's saying, does anybody even review it?
Oh,
It'll get
I will.
reviewed.
I mean, I will,
it'll get reviewed.
but I won't give
I
a
think
score.
there'll be enough reviews for
Enough
Open
reviews,
Critic. Yeah, I think we only like a 4 or 6. I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
So do I go with my heart or my head on this last pick? I think I'm gonna go with my head. I'm gonna draft Reanimal.
You're in a bigger group here now, so yeah, you gotta worry. Reanimal, okay.
It's a good one.
Not bad pick. All right, Bird. After fuck it up, you're gonna make up for it here.
No, you guys are gonna hate my
You can just continue the fuck up.
dude. This is not a listen. They're not conventional picks, but if all these games come out,
Oh, absolutely.
Dude,
like
yeah,
the
okay, then
potential
go
is
big.
really
Go,
high.
go with 3D Mario. Go
No, I'm
big.
not-
Because
That,
it's gonna be
3D
a
Mario
95
already
rated
burned
game.
me last year.
It's going to be a 95 plus rated game if it comes out this year.
I'm going for
Damn.
something that no one's gonna see coming. Because you know what? Let me look at what I've got so far.
See, no one's got the balls because they know I'm going to counterpick that 3D Mario in a heartbeat.
Listen, I've already got 2 indies, and like I said, indies. Listen, we all know. Listen, with the big AAA games, they're either gonna explode into the 90s or they're gonna be in the mid 80s. Most of them. The indies
Someone's
are
favorite?
really some of the best gambles.
Yeah.
So this one doesn't have a set release date. It was supposed to be 2025, 2026. Obviously didn't come in 2025. But this guy makes unbelievable indie games. Really weird, really bizarre.
I hate you. I was hoping I can grab it on the
Nope.
bids.
So I'm very excited for this one because I played a game from this guy this year called Inscription, and it's a roguelite card game, one of the best I've ever played.
I know what
It
game it is.
mixes roguelite card game with escape room mechanics. It is so
Interesting.
cool. But listen, he's got his what do you call it? His creme de la creme that's coming out.
Creme de la creme.
Damn.
My God, man.
Pony Island 2.
Mine too.
And if
All
you
right.
don't know what it is, just watch the trailer.
Pony Island is actually a fantastic game.
Yeah.
If you haven't played it.
So I'm gonna have the weirdest list. I'm sure the chat's like, dude, Gatebird is whacked. But listen,
I mean, look, the first one was the mid 80s, you know?
yeah,
That's the thing. That's one of those ones that no one else was probably going to pick. And it's again, easy mid 80s game, probably. Unless they fucked up. Of course, I don't think they did, though. That developer's had a couple consistent bangers recently, so. Pragmata. Good choice.
All right.
I'm
6
surprised
years
that
in
didn't more
development,
than
right?
did.
That is going to be a very solid 7 out of 10 that I love, like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. But
It's going to do well.
I think it's a 7 out of 10,
The
man.
demo reception has been through the roof.
Yeah, the demo reception is good. I think it's going to be, I don't think it's going to be at 90, but I think it's going to be like an 82, 83.
And from what I've played, it's been awesome.
Fair enough.
I don't know about you guys, but I think all my games are going to be 90 plus this year, and I don't think any of them are getting delayed.
All right. Let's bring this home.
So now we got to do our counter picks, right?
No.
Not yet. Not yet. Almost.
No, I think.
Oh yeah, we're doing it afterwards. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But we could do it immediately. We could do it like now if we want to.
You could,
Yeah.
but we haven't filled out our boards yet, so there might be something that comes up that goes.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
I'm going to probably hold mine and wait and plot against you guys. Just wait, man. Wait for you
All
to make
right.
a bad decision.
I'm probably the only one here that's even going to play this. It's going to easily be mid 80s.
Okay.
World of Warcraft Midnight.
Yeah.
That's a solid
If you
pick.
look at all the recent X packs, they're all like mid 80s on OpenCritic.
What did you say about Xbox?
X pack, expansion pack.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Generation
All right.
X.
No,
Now, just for fun, guys, let's just look at the projections for fun. Let's see. Yeah, mine's going to be so low.
Where am I going for that?
Where are the projections again?
So go up to right there. See the no, right above all of our teams. Go down, scroll down, right there. See the little white button?
Oh, show
There you go.
project.
Yep. Now scroll down
Yeah,
and
show
see the tallied guesstimation below our cards. There you go.
Okay, so I'm sitting at right at around 200.
Yeah.
So right now the GM buddy over there is predicted to win.
214,
Yeah, you know.
200.
And I know it.
201,
I know it predicts me
and
for last
188.
place.
Yeah.
But I got to be honest. It's only look at the points it's given for some of these. Come on, these projections are terrible. It's basically it's saying World of Warcraft Midnight is going to be a 76. Come on,
As Dylan was saying, the projections are trash. I don't care about
yeah.
those.
Yeah.
this is garbage,
kinda.
dude. Final Fantasy Rebirth on Switch 2 is going to be a 77. Get the fuck out. Come
Well,
on.
that one is
I don't
just
know, they don't know it's not in their
Right,
system, but
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, there's some weirdness, and I'm sure some of your guys are fucking weird too. Like Marvel's Wolverine at 86, that actually seems reasonable.
That's plausible. Yeah.
Yeah,
Tomb
that was
Raiders is at
plausible.
72.
Yeah, and that doesn't feel right. Splatoon always scores in the 80s, so that'd be. I think it's a different kind of Splatoon. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
right. It could flop because it could be
Yeah,
completely different. Yeah.
GTA at an 86 in their fucking dreams. It's gonna win Game of the Year if it comes out this year.
I think predicting me.
Unless it releases outside the window.
Mhm.
But
I think predicting me as the winner is a safe guess. So I like the projections right now.
I'm sure you
Hey,
like the predictions.
Can we organize? First of all, a huge thank you to Colin for getting this all set up. We're all super busy. It's the rest of the crew's first time playing. Colin spent the day getting everything set up and planning to explain the rules and stuff. So huge thank you. It would be awesome if we could bring him back on for the final, like the winner announcement or whatever. If you guys are cool with that, I think that would be fun to just like.
I'm good.
Every time we check in too. I mean,
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no,
I'd
like
love to.
we were planning to take a look at this on the podcast quarterly, just to update what's happening, how things are going so far. Having them come back for some of those quarterly updates, like 3 episodes the rest of the year. Like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. And obviously, guys, one thing that I don't think was brought up is I believe there's a way to follow this publicly for fans if they just want to see what's going on. So I don't know how that all works, but like I'll get links and tell people like how you can go check this all out.
Yeah, I can send you a link, and then I did make it public, and I think it's just called NintenByte Podcast League.
Yep. It's NintenByte Podcast
Fantasy League.
Yep.
There we go.
yeah. Right at the top here.
There we
Yeah.
go.
So literally fans can follow this all year. You don't have to wait for the quarterly updates. Like, if you just want to follow and see who's doing what, because you guys don't know, like obviously you see there's 25 spots. We bid and get more spots throughout the year and add things to our so like this is going to look way different by the time we get to our first update than it does right now. This is just, hey, the start of the year, and it kind of goes every week and we kind of do our thing. So
Yeah. And then half of Gamebird's list is going to be missing right now. Half of these games because they all get delayed.
I just really hope that GTA 6 doesn't come out this year now, just because Stash has it.
Yeah.
If anyone else had it, dude,
Wait a second.
how competitive he is, and if he gets the competitive advantage of what's probably going to be the highest rated game of the year, god damn it!
Right.
I have a question. I don't think we ever encountered this problem, but can more than one person counterpick the same person? So, for example, could you guys counterpick Wolverine, Onimusha, Mixtape, Control, and then I'm just like locked into like 4 or 5 games?
Oh yeah. You can counterpick the same person. You can't counterpick the same game.
So yes,
Got it.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
we're not colluding, but if we were, we could collude to fuck you over. Yes. Yes.
Brutal.
That being said, I kind of feel pity, so I don't want to counterpick anything you have. I feel so bad for you.
Well, the thing is here's the risk. You have to be convinced that these games aren't coming out, because I'm telling you right now, the ones that might not land this year, I guarantee you are all going to score. I guess the biggest wild card to me, to be honest, is Mixtape. But I think Control will, if it releases, is going to be a banger. Onimusha, I think that is a safe mid 80s at worst, and Wolverine, I think, is a mid 80s at worst. So Mixtape is really the one. So you guys counterpick at your own risk. Just be aware, you might want to hold off.
Yeah, okay.
Hold off so I can drop something.
Because I'm freaking out, man.
before I can't swap out anything and then none of them come out. Oh man.
Should we just go over a quick review of our teams?
Sure. Yeah.
For the audio listeners, because I don't know if we did a very good job.
Yeah, let's do it. Eric, you're at the very top. So
I'm at the very top.
First.
I'll do mine. So I have Resident Evil Requiem, Splatoon Raiders, Hollow Knight Silksong, Sea of Sorrow, 007 First Light, Crimson Desert, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, and Mouse PI for Hire.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Colin,
Yeah. So I have Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, Forza
Hey,
Horizon
guys.
6.
Say your team names too, because people are going to be looking at our leagues,
call.
and it doesn't say our names on. Well, I guess it says Spice Lord and Lannister, but
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
audio listeners.
I am Del Fuego.
Nice. I am Unintelligent Systems, and I've got Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, Forza Horizon 6, Trails in the Sky Second Chapter, Saros, Witchbrook, Phantom Blade Zero, and Reanimal.
That dude, you've got a really solid list.
Yeah, he does have a really good
Like
list.
he's covering like the broad.
Winning.
I'm very
Some-
jealous of his list. It's broad genre. He's got the tactics game. He's got the racing game. He's got the RPG. He's got the cozy game.
He's a
He's
gamer.
got the action game.
Sure,
The
he's a
big indie. Yeah,
He's a gamer.
bull crap.
That man clearly isn't raising 3 children. He's a
I
gamer.
know. I know. Listen, guys, my team is Birds with Benefits, and my picks are
Name.
It
My
is,
favorite
it is.
team name, by the way.
It is.
my game picks are Marvel's Wolverine, Replaced, Onimusha, Way of the Sword, Mixtape, Control, Resonant, Neo 3, and Pony Island, Panda Circus, baby.
Nice.
I will say if Pony Island 2 does come out, there's no way to fuck it the 72. So that's these predictions are wild. All right, Stat.
This is Thunderstash Gaming, and that is also my team name because I want everyone to know who wins.
And fear.
Yeah, no confusion. Just straight up, I'm the best. All right.
First pick was that I got was Grand Theft Auto 6, and then Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Intergrade, The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight, Mio, Memories in Orbit, which so far it's really great, and Pragmata.
All right.
Yep.
All right. And then my team names, I'm going to prime you up. And my games right now, we got the Dust Bloods. Just believing in Miyazaki. It is what it is. All he makes is high 80s and 90s games. So I'm hoping. Mina the Hollower. I already know it's going to outperform this prediction score. I'll tell you that right now.
I think that might be your star pick, to be honest with you.
I honestly think
game's
it's going to
gonna
be
be really
90s.
high.
I honestly think it's going to be a 90s game. It's going to be up. It might even be up for Game of the Year, to be honest, but it's going to be up for Indie Game of the Year for sure.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth for Switch 2. We don't know if it's coming out this year, but I believe it will be because the third one. And obviously we know it's a high review game, so we'll see what happens with that. That was maybe a riskier one just because not announced yet, even though they did say it's coming. So we'll see. I'm kind of hoping it'll come out this year. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Just believing in the way Tomb Raider's been, and actually the trailer looked pretty good. Feel like they're doing right with it, just like they did with when they brought Tomb Raider back. So we'll see. Yakuza Kiwami 3, The Dark Tide. I even think here the prediction it's like 10 points. So it's predicting it to be at 80 based on what they've been doing with the Kiwami stuff and all the remasters and remakes. That seems low. And this one based on just a little bit I've looked into, it really needed this. Really needed to be redone. So I think that's gonna be a mid-80s. I got Blood of the Dawnwalker. That one was kind of a shot in the dark, going off of former CD Projekt Red devs. I have been paying attention to the game. It does look really good, but we've been down this road many a time as gamers where games look fantastic, and then they get in our hands, and you're like, "What the fuck was that?" I'm hoping this isn't one of those. Was that Alien Isolation? Was that the game? Some game that looked incredible, and then that was literally not what the game was.
Colonial Marines. I think.
Colonial Marines.
Yes.
It's just total. What was talking about pulling the rug? Like, holy shit! How does that company still exist? Did they get closed? Like, they lied. They just straight up lied. That was bad. I'm hoping that's not one of these situations, but we'll see. That was my shot in the dark because maybe it ends up being incredible. We'll see. And then I got World of Warcraft Midnight, because I'm probably the only person on the panel that even plays World of Warcraft and knows that the X-Pacs always score in the mid-80s. So, yeah. So that's what kind of my pick there. And that's there's a lot more to come. We have a lot more to fill out. A lot of things change. Games might get swapped throughout the year. So we'll see what happens. Be a bloodbath.
For the record, Prime, Colin and I used to play a shit ton of WoW back in the day.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about today. Oh, dude, a lot of people played a shit ton of WoW back in the day. Did 2004? Come on. 40-man raids? Shit was the bomb.
Yeah. I missed the Wrath days.
Wrath days.
Wrath was good. Yeah.
Or like I actually played what is the current one? I don't even remember what the current X-Pac is, but I played it. It's all right.
What is it
I'm
called?
actually digging the story, but I don't like the world.
Dragonflight?
No, that was the one prior.
I always forget because there's been so many. I just log in and play. I stopped looking at the name on the logo anymore because there's like 20 X-Packs or some shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, I know like the most recent one was like the start of a whole new story arc. I'm really liking the story in it. So didn't like the world as much, but I see what they're going for. It's building towards something. So I think this next one's going to be much more impressive, and I paid a little bit of attention to it on the beta server. So, all right, cool. Well, that was our fantasy draft. I hope you guys enjoy that. Something new, something fresh. If the audience loves it, and obviously we love it, we'll do it every year. If you guys, really think it's awesome, obviously next year, maybe do a whole episode just on the fantasy draft. But we'll see. For now, we should probably move on to our next topic. And that goes over to I think Thunderstash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get this pulled up here. I'll stop making my bids.
You're already working. You gotta. Come on. That's a sneaky thing. Was it? Is there going to be new ones this week, like this Saturday?
Yes. So you can start bidding now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sounds good. Yeah. It says I say that 2 days, 21 hours. I wasn't looking at it. All right, cool.
All right, let's see here. Okay, 2026. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I gotta get my drink for this. I got a good drink for this.
Oh, whoa! Now a good drink. It's not gonna be alcoholic. It's gonna be something like. Has he got milk? Is he going with just plain old milk? Oh, whoa! It's in a bottle. Hold on. What are we doing?
It's got a classic here.
Oh shit!
Ready? Dad's root beer.
Yeah, okay. I saw the bottle. Like he didn't grab like a beer, did he? Oh, he did. A root beer.
Yes.
All right.
I was
gonna say the only thing I've really ever seen Stash drink like alcohol wise was sake bombs. So, and boy, did we do a lot of those. And I can't wait to do them again. Those were good. Those were good.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. All right, guys. So this is our 2026 Nintendo bingo card predictions. Okay. So let me explain a little bit how this works. So again, these are predictions only, not confirmations. you have to choose unannounced Nintendo related developments only. So no officially revealed games with known 2026 release windows. For example,
whoops.
Fire Emblem. You can't put that on there. We already said 2026 at the end of the trailer. The next thing, we're not predicting release dates. We're predicting new things that are coming to Nintendo. Rumored or leaked ideas are fair game. This can be a mix of Nintendo published titles, third-party games, indie, doesn't matter. You think we're gonna get a hardware revision? We'll put it on your bingo card.
Mhm.
You think we're gonna get a special edition of something? Of maybe some hardware? Put it on your bingo card.
Put on the
You think we're gonna get some new accessories that haven't been announced? Put it on your bingo card. Of course, there's no guarantee any of these will happen. That's the fun in this.
Wait, Stash Man, question. When you say unannounced Nintendo related developments only, so that means, like, for example, you cannot predict, like, if I was going to predict that there's a Fire Emblem dedicated direct that's going to land this year, that wouldn't be allowed?
I think that's allowed.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
just
yeah,
making
no.
sure.
Yeah.
Because it's
That's
related to an announced.
Yeah, you can't
Item.
say
That's-
Fire Emblem
It's coming out.
is coming out, but you
Got
can't
it.
say
Okay.
direct.
Yeah.
That's an unannounced.
Nothing
thing.
that's been
We don't
confirmed.
know if it's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
get.
Never
I
happened.
mean,
I never
it
did
should.
that. Yeah.
But we don't
It
know.
feels like it should, but we don't know. Yeah, that's totally.
Cool.
All right, let me see. I got a couple more bullet points here. Yeah, I think that's good. You guys have the notes, so you see what the rest of it says. Okay. Now let me ask you this: do you guys have your bingo cards done?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I think we give it to Dylan then to kick us off, since you are our guest. Mine's
All right.
done.
All right. Well, thank you.
So yeah.
I'll go ahead and kick it off. I do have so Gamebird didn't give me the correct info, so I have a few maybe known quantities, but I have caveats with them. I want to make them spicy, so
We like spice here.
let me
Yeah, it's all
share
good.
screen.
I do.
Okay.
We love spicy things.
All right. Let me know if you
Smoke,
guys
too.
can see
And-
this.
Let me mention this too, just for everybody, for all our listeners and everyone watching. We will be doing regular callbacks to this bingo card throughout the year to see how we're looking. Just
How
like
things
we're
are
gonna
going.
do regular check-ins on the Fantasy Critics. So this will make it, of course,
Mhm.
a lot more fun. All right, take
All
the
right.
stage.
All right. Is that good? Everyone can
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Okay. So I know this year that or I guess it was last year, huh? Master Chief came to PlayStation. I'm not a big Halo fan, but I do think that Halo is due on at least the Master Chief Collection on Switch 2 this year. I think
Makes sense.
we'll finally get it.
Good pick.
Mhm.
I do believe the rumors about the Witcher 3 DLC, and I think that is a no-brainer to put on the Switch version of Witcher 3, and I think we'll get a Witcher if we haven't gotten a Switch 2 version of Witcher 3, I feel like that's an evergreen title. For my third, let me know if I'm going too fast.
You're good.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing good.
Okay, cool. My third one, I don't think we're going to get a new Smash, but I do think we're going to get a Switch 2 version of Smash. And I do think we'll get one more character pack. And I do think like the two most requested some of the most requested characters, and I think it will be like a third party pack. I think we'll finally get Doom Guy and Crash Bandicoot.
That's a fun pick.
That's
And,
a good pick.
Cool.
I like it.
I believe the rumors about Pokemon Wind and Wave. It's Pokemon's 30th anniversary. I absolutely think that they would. I mean, Game Freak is the weirdest company like in the world. I can complain about them forever, but I do think that there's no way they don't release a new game for the 30th anniversary, but they've done stranger shit. So, but I'm calling this one is going to happen.
Good pick.
Next one, I do think Monolith Soft has something in the chamber. And I don't think it's going to be a Xenoblade, and I don't think it's going to be a Xenogears, and I don't think it's going to be a Xenosaga. I think it's going to be some sort of new Xeno titled game. I maybe it'll be Xenogun. I don't know, but I think they're going to step away from the Xenoblade series and they're going to try something new, but still call it Xeno something. My next one. I don't think there'll be any Mario game. I don't think there's going to be a 2D. I don't think there's going to be a 3D. I mean, we'll get the movie, but for some reason, I just don't see it happening this year. This one I was iffy on for Mario Kart World DLC, but I looked at Mario Kart 8 and the Wii U DLC released the same year that they released Mario Kart 8, so I think we're going to get some DLC, and I think it's going to be similar to what we had gotten in the past, where it's like other Nintendo. So like maybe some F-Zero levels and some Zelda levels. I don't know how they're going to connect that to the world map, but like I'm interested to see how they do it. Because right now Sonic Crossworlds is just like killing them in the DLC. I do think that the Ocarina of Time remake is coming out, but I do think it's going to be somewhere in between, like what we got on the 3DS and a complete reimagining. I think it's going to be not one for one, but closer to one for one than like an actual like completely
reimagined.
Yes, I think it's going to be. Yeah, I think it's going to be something in between. I think it's going to have like modern sensibilities, like even a jump button, but we'll see. I know this team is doing Adventures of Elliot, and they just did Octopath Zero, Traveler Zero, but like they are probably like next to Obsidian, like one of the most like prolific companies at putting out games just back to back to back to back. So I'm really hoping that we get a Triangle Strategy sequel announced. Probably my favorite game by that team. I think it's like Creative Business Unit 5 or some bullshit, some bad name for a team. I feel like Sony is still kind of trying to ride that like games as a service. And I know there's been talks about maybe putting it on Xbox, but I do think it's ripe to put on the Switch too. And I think having played the game, not a big fan of it, but I do think that there's a good chance that it would run really well on the Switch too and see new life. So I do think it'll be coming. I know we're getting the Dragon Quest VII remake, but Square Enix has been pumping out the titles. I wanted to put 4, but 5 is such a fan favorite that I feel like it's, like they've already shown that they're willing to skip around. So I do think we'll get maybe a tease of a Dragon Quest V remake this year. Next, Blooper Team is, I know, working on some sort of Switch 2 horror exclusive. I don't think it's Eternal Darkness, but I do think it's going to spiritually feel like a successor to Eternal Darkness. And I think that's why they gave that hint of like this game could only be for Switch 2. So for my free space, I did put Fire Emblem, but I'll add like a take since I just drafted it. I think it's going to score at least a 92 is the shot I'm calling. So
that's a huge shot.
Well, I mean, Three Houses scored an 89, and I think just by the look of it, it looks like it's just going to be even better. So we'll see. I don't know. Nintendo's been like oddly like front and centering Pikmin with like those weird videos that they did. I do think that I don't think we'll get Pikmin 5 this year, but I do think we'll get an announcement at probably the September Nintendo Direct, if I had to guess. I think Splatoon Raiders is going to get its own Direct, and I think it's going to be a lot bigger than a lot of people think it's going to be. And then I am with Eric when he drafted it. I do think it's coming out this year, even though it's got a TBA. Last year's Game of the Year, Expedition 33, deserves all its flowers. It's an amazing game. I do think that they would be leaving money on the table if they don't do a Switch 2 port. So I do think we will get an announcement of a Switch 2 port somewhere along the line. Platinum Games, I think, they've kind of exhausted Bayonetta at this point. I think that they might revisit Astral Chain, and I think that would be a really cool announcement if they do like Astral Chain 2 and then maybe even a Switch 2 version of Astral Chain while people wait. A game that I've been waiting forever for. I think it'll finally release this year. I think Deca Police is going to release this year. Super excited for that one. So there was a weird interview with the director of Chrono Trigger not too long ago, and they asked him if a Chrono Trigger remake was in the works, and he said, if I answer this question, I'll get in trouble, which is like a really weird response when all you have to say is no comment or no. So I do think that we will get an announcement of a Chrono Trigger like HD 2D, and I think it's going to be announced at a Nintendo Direct. So we're getting Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I do think that Path of Radiance is ripe for the GameCube Virtual Console, or Nintendo Switch Online. NSO, yeah, same thing. So I do think we're going to get Path of Radiance sometime this year. So this is one that's been like speculated on for like ever, I feel like. But it just seems crazy to me that we have Mario Maker and we haven't gotten like 2D Zelda Maker. I think the closest thing we've gotten is like Link's Awakening. They had that extra mode. But it just seems like such an easy win to like give out the dev kit for the 2D and just let people design crazy stuff.
Dude, if that ends up being a thing ever, I think it would be so huge, and have like the online, like the rating systems, and you could just play all the dungeons that people are creating with puzzles and different item arrangements and bosses. I think if done right, the game could be phenomenal.
Oh yeah,
it's a Zelda dream come true right there.
Like, I don't know how much Nintendo focuses on their media presence, but like if I go onto YouTube Shorts, I think like every 5 videos it's someone doing some weird hard Mario Maker level. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like just for the media presence alone, a Zelda Maker would just go nuts.
Well, look at how that fan base goes with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, with all the weird contraptions and like weird like ways that they find out how to do things. I feel like the audience is like perfect for exactly what you have on your card.
Yeah. I do. So I'm not as hopeful that it's going to come out this year as Nintendo Prime for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I do think we'll get the release date at the very least at the September Nintendo Direct. The Okami sequel, I do think that the next time we see it is at a Nintendo Direct and not a Jeff Keighley event. I feel like they have like a very like strong presence with Nintendo on this one, having done like Okami done on, what was it, 3DS or was it DS? I can't remember which.
DS.
DS, yeah. So I do think that we will see this at a Nintendo Direct this year, and hopefully get a 2027 release date on it. Yeah. So Konami is back. They're back in the game. They have released I think they've released collections for every single 2D Castlevania at this point. All they really need to do now is like get a team to make a new Castlevania. I'm not sure which team. I thought that the team that made the Prince of Persia Lost Crown, I didn't realize that they dissolved them and they put them into different teams. They didn't fire them, but like that team would just be so amazing for this. But I do think we're going to get a Castlevania 2D announcement. And then finally, I think because it's the 30th anniversary for Pokemon, I do think we're going to finally get the Black and White remakes.
Hell yeah.
But it's going to be a monkey's paw situation. It's going to be the most bare bones, basic, just like Diamond and Pearl, because I feel like Game Freak is like 7 steps behind the industry on like everything. So we'll see. It's my favorite Pokemon games, but like I hope they do them justice, but I'm just like not holding my breath for a good remake, but I do think we're getting one. So that's my bingo card.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good. That was a good
Our
card.
cards started a little similar.
Okay.
And then I changed them, but some of the stuff that I had originally on it, I don't anymore. I think.
Shoot, I'm definitely gonna lose then if we had similar cards. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you're my only target tonight.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, Stash usually wins a lot of the bingo cards, but
Okay.
we'll see. One thing Stash sometimes does, and when his bingo card comes up, sometimes the bingo card is like 2 bingo cards in one. The amount of games he packs into them.
Yeah, sometimes
It's
he just adds
pretty
more.
wild.
Bingo Inception.
You'll see
card within
this
a
probably
bingo card.
happening now because this is for all of 2026. I guarantee he's going to have more than your standard number up for the bingo card. He's already nodding his head. We know. We've been down this road. He can't limit himself. It's impossible.
I made it this morning. I'm like, I got to add another row.
Yes, he can't help himself. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Well,
I'm going to go last. If
Yeah.
you guys are good with that.
Yeah. It's your topic. You say who goes next.
All right. But I want to be mindful of who's ready. Bird, are you ready?
I'm ready. Yeah, ready whenever.
I think we're all ready.
I'm ready.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. All right. Bird, let's hear
All
it.
Let's get this pulled up. And nothing's going to be hidden, so you'll see it right away, but I'll go over everything. Hopefully there's no mistakes on it. Perfect. All right. So, first pick, NSO update. What I mean by that is I think there's going to be a major update this year, kind of like how we're getting Virtual Boy. I'm not counting Virtual Boy, obviously. That could include adding a brand new system that doesn't exist. It could be adding themes, achievements, whatever it is. But I think there's going to be some meaty update happening at some point this year. I don't think Virtual Boy is the 2026 end all be all that's going to bring, get those numbers up for NSO. My second pick is, guys, it's the Zelda anniversary. I fully expect we're going to see some Zelda themed controllers this year. I'm hoping gold ones. That includes it. That could be Pro controllers or Joy-Cons, but I guarantee there's going to be some sort of Zelda 40th, or if we get that Ocarina of Time remake, some sort of cool Ocarina of Time celebration controllers that we'll be seeing. I've been putting this one on every freaking bingo card since I joined the podcast, because I do think that Star Fox is going to come back with a vengeance on Switch 2. I don't know when, and I don't know how, but I'm really doing my best to will it into existence. So I'm going to just expect it to be on my bingo cards for the foreseeable future. This will be a great time. Bring it back. Shock people. A themed Switch 2. I think there's going to be a lot of big games this year, whether it's Pokemon, the next Pokemon, or something for the Zelda remake. But I also think there's going to be, beyond controllers, we're going to get a themed version of the Switch 2, probably with a bundle too. But themed Switch 2 I think is a no-brainer for this year. I also got Chrono Trigger this year. Fingers crossed on this one for a beautiful HD 2D orchestral version of what is, I think, a perfect 10 out of 10 game and one of the best RPGs to this day ever made. Twilight Princess NSO. I think this year Twilight Princess will be landing on the GameCube NSO. Bradley the Badger, one of my favorite announcements from the Game Awards this year. This game looked this game looked so cool, and the director of the Mario and Rabbids game is working on it. You know that this man has a deep love and respect for Nintendo, and seeing him tear up when Miyamoto came on stage was one of the coolest things ever. I fully expect this game to get announced for Switch 2 this year, or see it in, even if it's just in a montage. I feel like we're going to get some sort of a Switch 2 confirmation on this one. 3D Mario reveal. I think we're going to see 3D Mario this year, late in the year. I'm saving it for the September Direct, but I think we're going to get a peek at what Mario's doing next. Hi-Fi Rush, one of the coolest indies on Xbox. We know Microsoft has a plan to put as much Xbox stuff as possible. We're getting indie. This is a special gem. I think this game would succeed more on Switch 2 than any other platform on the market right now, and I fully think that there's going to be some sort of announcement for that. It needs to happen. Metaphor. This is one that we've talked about many times. It's Atlas, guys. It's an RPG. It's one of the best RPGs of the last few years. And I think we're all in unison when we say Switch 2 and Switch is the place for JRPGs. It's just a perfect machine for that genre of games. We got some Eternal D. I think Eternal D is going to drop on NSO this year. Maybe around Halloween season. The Halloween part isn't on my bingo card, but this seems like a cool one. They're going to need to fill out the GameCube NSO platform. And I think one of the things that makes NSO fun is when we get those special games like this that are really meaningful, and there's really no other way to play it. I think this one makes sense to get in this year. A new Platinum game. I think Platinum's going to announce a new exclusive for Switch 2. I don't know if it's Bayonetta 4 or a new Astral Chain or a new IP, but I'm banking on some sort of reveal for a brand new Platinum game that's exclusive to Switch 2. Zelda movie trailer. I think we're going to be, I think we'll probably get 2 trailers this year. We'll probably get a teaser earlier in the year, maybe middle of the year, with a banger, like first full trailer, maybe towards the end of the year. I have a mistake on here. It shouldn't say RE for Resident Evil. I was using an old bingo card. That's supposed to say Deca Police. I apologize. I'll have to edit that. Deca Police finally comes.
We'll let it slide
to this year. Cool. Deca Police finally comes to Switch 2 this year. And I'll add a second part to that. I think it's going to be a sleeper hit. I think this is going to be one that people don't pay attention to, that actually reviews a lot better than most people think it will. Classic Sega reboots. I think it's time that some of these awesome games that have been teased get like fully revealed. That could be Crazy Taxi. It could be the new Golden Axe, but I think they're going to get revealed for Switch 2, and I wouldn't be surprised if 1 or 2 of them landed on the Switch 2 this year. But at the very least, we're going to be seeing one of those. I could see Crazy Taxi being in a Nintendo Direct this year, and I think that would be really cool, especially with hearing how ambitious, from what I've read, Sega plans to go with it and make it a little bit more like Forza Horizon style. Sounds really cool. New Monolith game. That could be a brand new IP. It could be a new Xenoblade, a new Xeno trilogy that they're starting, like Colin said. But I do think Monolith has been very quiet for many years now. I think they're working on something big in the background. And so, yeah, dude, I have a busted list. This is also, I guess I wasn't ready. That's from my old bingo card too. I don't know what I meant to have, so I'm going to have to think of something on the fly. Let me think. I'm just gonna take a page off of Eric, because I don't know what I'm supposed to have here in Colin, and say that Splatoon is supposed to land this year. It's gonna land this year, guaranteed. And new Luigi's Mansion. I think it's time we see what that team's been working on for the last how many years now? 4 years, 3.5, 4 years. So Luigi's Mansion 4 would be really exciting to see. The third game was one on the series. Here's some hopium. Final Fantasy IX remake. We haven't even gotten the third Final Fantasy VII revealed yet, but of all the games from the NVIDIA leak, this is the only one that hasn't come true. I have a strong feeling that this is real, and this could be the year that we finally see it, or it finally gets teased. And I guarantee you this game will 100% come to Switch 2. I think we will get actually, no. Okay, scratch my Splatoon one. Sorry, guys. I'm beefing tonight. I had to throw us together right before the show. Splatoon, I think we're getting a Splatoon-specific direct this year. So I have a blank space. I'll think of something by the end. But yeah, I think they're going to do I think it will release this year, and we're going to get a full direct dedicated to just this game to show how this game stands out from the rest. Metroid. I think we're going to see the next Metroid game. I know Prime has come and gone to mixed reviews. You know, overall, it averaged to be a great game. But, you know, I forget the name of the team, Mercury Steam, I believe, that made Dread. They've been radio silent for years now. I think it's a good idea to keep the momentum going. A Metroid game has come out. The name is relevant. Get another one out this year. Keep that momentum and build hype. Romeo is a Dead Man, the new Suda game. He mentioned in a tweet, I want to say like a couple months ago, that he'd love to have a version for the Switch. I think that's coy. I think there's definitely a plan to get this game on Switch, and I think it's very likely we can see an announcement for a Switch 2 version this year. Ocarina of Time remake. I'm gonna throw a bet in on this. I think it's real. The gamble is, do we see it this year? And I think yes, more likely than not. Could be wrong, but we'll have to wait and see. Pokemon Gen 10, I think, is very likely to at least be seen here, but I think it's also possible to release this year. I think it just makes sense with the timing. New controversy. What I mean by that is there's going to be some sort of announcement from Nintendo that's going to piss an entire segment of the internet off for months and months, and we'll be making videos talking about the discourse. But I do believe that there's going to be some business decision or announcement that just pisses people off.
I have to say something. First off, shout out to Odo, it's Alex for Tonga Plays and all the content creators out there that have made videos not liking my video game opinions, because all of them have come through to help support what's happening with my family. I think it's funny because we're 7 days into the year, and I'm actually shocked. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nothing controversial's happened with Nintendo yet.
Not yet.
Yeah,
but I'm banking on that.
It's coming.
It's coming. We all know it's coming. It's just, I almost thought while I was gone, something new was going to happen.
Ocarina of Time remake's going to be $90.
Oh, there we go. Oh my God.
There it is.
So I've got to fix one of my blank spaces. I'm going to take another one from Colin, because I think this is a great prediction, and it's one Stash has made many times on the podcast, and I think he makes a really great point on it. So I'm going to replace the NSO game, that second NSO GameCube update, with a Switch 2 version of Smash Bros. Mm-hmm. I think that's pretty sound. And that's my card, folks. Sorry for the little bumps along the way.
It's all right.
Yeah, all good.
All right. All of us have little bumps. It happens.
Eric, you want to go next?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. I can't wait to see Eric's. I have no idea what's on it. Well, I think I know one game that's on there. Unless he was just yanking my chain for half hour while he was making his card.
Right.
He only said it to me like 17 times.
Oh no, it's definitely on there.
Something he's willing into existence himself.
It's definitely on there.
All right. I love using the direct one to be with 2026 over.
Yeah, right.
That's hilarious.
Nintendo 2026. All right. I think we're gonna get a new Animal Crossing game,
Okay.
Star Fox game, Luigi's Mansion 4.
Oh yeah.
I think Master Chief Collection is coming to Switch 2. It is Halo's anniversary, I believe. Looking that up. Diablo 4 coming to Switch 2.
That's a good call.
Or Diablo.
It is
Switch.
the anniversary, Eric.
I literally didn't even
is,
have
okay,
that.
yeah.
Damn.
Starfield.
Mm.
Zelda Switch 2.
Okay.
I could see it. Again, I had Hi-Fi Rush just like Gamebird did. God of War coming. Red Dead Redemption 2
God of
coming.
War, that's a big one.
Yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2 coming. A new Kid Icarus game. Again, anniversary. So I could see him doing something.
Dude, you put Baldur's Gate 3 on here. I'm so happy.
Yep. Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, I'm so happy. I really want that one to come.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The one that I'm willing into existence, Snowboard Kids 1 and 2. One that I think would be fun is any of the backyard sports games. I don't know when they're this is not obviously not announced, besides that they're coming back. But yeah, I think they're a lot of fun. So I'd like to have them on Switch.
They are.
Castlevania, a new Castlevania game.
Okay.
New Sonic game. Being again another anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
A new Crash game again, anniversary.
Yeah, another anniversary.
A John Wick game. I'm surprised that hasn't been turned into a game.
There is one. It's called John Wick Hacks.
Is that like an actual video game or is it
Yeah.
okay?
I don't,
But
that wasn't very good, right? I think that game sucked. Am I wrong? I remember like trying it out and I was like not impressed.
I didn't play it, so
Because I like John Wick.
Yeah, I'm just kind of surprised that
I
it
like
hasn't-
him too, like as a person. But I don't know about the game.
I like what he's about.
Yeah.
You fuck up my dog, I fuck you all up.
right?
Permanently. Oh man.
I'm just kind of I could see like a 007 type game, but being John Wick.
What
themed.
John Wick style?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pikmin 4 Switch 2 edition. Pokemon Gen 10. Again, anniversary. So
Mega
new
Man.
Mega Man game.
Come on. We are so overdue.
Right. A brand new game. I don't know. Brand new franchise, brand new game.
Brand new
something
IP.
that we've never heard of before.
Yeah, new IP.
Yep. Mario Kart World DLC, Splatoon Raiders, and then Zelda Echoes of Wisdom DLC.
DLC. Okay. Good one.
Nice.
I like that list. I
Me
like
too.
Eric's. I never know what he's bringing to the table. Good list.
Even though, aren't you guys sitting pretty much at the same table?
Yeah, we try not to look at each other.
No, we try not to look at each other's because then he sits here and I actually sit at a different desk
Yeah.
when I do it just to make sure that we're not spying on each other's stuff.
I was just making a joke.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
This is
Well,
a
I-
play,
well,
play on
you-
words. You said you don't know what he's bringing to the table.
Yeah, well,
But
I
you're
mean,
We are
the same
technically sitting at the same table right
You are
now.
on the
we're
same
sitting at the
table,
same table right
so-
now, but we weren't sitting at the same table. We made it. You know what I mean?
I know.
Well, I
We're
don't know
not
if you.
worried.
I don't really talk about how my studio is. That I don't do most of my work at this set. This is
Right.
a set. This is not where I actually edit videos and do all my research.
Ooh, Boo Mini.
Real quick.
Wisdom Amiibo.
Real quick, I gotta ask, Stash Man, how is that root beer? Is it good?
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I know how good that root beer is.
Yeah.
I've never had it.
Tastes
Mm.
like, the 80s. Really good.
He's not wrong.
It tastes like the 80s.
He's not wrong.
I love it. I love it. Oh my god. So I think I'm next.
Yep.
We'll just kind of fly through this like Eric. I don't think we need a ton of explanation. Just a couple spots I might have to explain what they mean. Ocarina of Time remake, that's what the top left is. I think that's not just announced, coming out this year. That's what that spot is, coming out this year. For the 40th. You know, we got the Zelda Lego set coming, all the teases, stuff we've been covering.
Yep.
I think it's coming out this year. Monster Hunter Wilds. Look, guys, the data mines are out there.
Mhm.
Yep.
The game has had work done for Switch 2, quite a bit of work done for Switch 2,
Yep.
suggesting it's probably planning to come out this year,
Yep.
maybe seen as soon as the February Direct, but it's not announced yet. So There's
Lock
no
that
guarantee.
shit in.
Yeah, they could have did the work and then just decided they couldn't get it to work, so then it's not coming. But I know that Capcom knows there's a lot of Monster Hunter fans in the Nintendo fan base. They know it.
They're wild about it.
Yeah. So I mean, we're talking about potentially millions of sales missed out if they don't get it over to Switch 2. So the fact that we already have definitive evidence that work has been done means that they're pretty serious about getting it over. By the way, I'm extremely curious how it runs, since it runs like shit on pretty much everything. But hey, they're putting in the work. So they obviously feel like they can do something here. So we'll see what happens. Fallout New Vegas. Look, we saw the reports today. If you didn't see it from Windows Central, Jez Corden, he's pretty connected with Microsoft stuff. And Microsoft brings a lot of other stuff, multi-platform. Fallout's more popular than ever thanks to the TV series. Season 2 somehow ranking higher than Season 1. I barely started Season 2 because I'm trying to finish off Stranger Things. But yeah, that's that one's coming over this year. New Kirby game. I didn't know how specific I wanted to get because I feel like they should go with another Forgotten Land style, but just a new Kirby game. You know, whether it's a spinoff, whether it's a side scroller, whatever they decide to do. I think there's gonna be something Kirby, brand new, not a remake, not a remaster, brand new Kirby game this year. Call of Duty finally making its way to Switch 2. I know, like we pretty much know what Call of Duty it's gonna be, but since it's not announced yet, I just went with just Call of Duty in general. But Call of Duty is coming to Switch 2 this year. So the Joy-Con 2s you see there, those are just there to say that I think new colors are coming for Joy-Con 2s this year. New colors, new colorways. We got the orange, we got the blue. I think there'll be some other ones. They might line up with game releases. I don't know. But I do think some new colors are going to be coming. So
do you think they're going to stick with the black and do the
I
colored
no
part
idea.
of it? Or do you think they're going to actually give us different colored shells?
I have no idea. Just new colors.
Fair enough.
Pokemon Winning Waves. It doesn't really have to be that. It's mostly just Gen 10. I know that's what the leaks and stuff say it's called. But they might change the name. But Pokemon Gen 10 coming out this year. Like 30th anniversary, but more than that. More than the anniversary stuff. It's really just that we literally had the Giga League. And this was the target year for Gen 10. So I think it's probably on schedule. I think the games are probably going to disappoint like Pokemon games usually do, but it's coming out. So that's all that matters. Mario Kart DLC. Don't pay attention to what's some fan-made image, but Mario Kart DLC, I think it's coming this year. Not just announced. They're going to begin it this year. It's going to be a multi-year, wave thing, which is totally fine. They did that in the past. They'll do it again. Makes a lot of sense. Luigi's Mansion 4. I think no 3D Mario this year, but Luigi's Mansion 4. Grand Theft Auto 6. Now this one's kind of interesting. I don't actually think it's coming to Switch 2 this year, but I think it'll be announced for Switch 2 this year. It'll be a 2027 and launch alongside the PC version. That's my predictions. I don't actually think it's coming this year, but will be announced for Switch 2. Crimson Desert. There was the GameStop thing, which could mean absolutely nothing. But I don't have to rely on that because I played the game at PAX West and asked the people there about it coming to Switch 2. And they said, "Oh, so people on Switch 2 want to play this." They kind of let and look, you guys were there. The podcast crew was there. They can confirm that it was very much a
wink, wink, nod, nod.
Wink, wink, nod, nod. Can't quite say the words out loud you want to hear, but we're doing something. So I'm gonna say Crimson Desert's coming over. Might not be on day one, depends on when they got the dev kits, but it was sometime this year,
or at least announced.
Clockwork Revolution. You guys remember this game?
Of course, can't wait for it.
Yep.
Dude, it looks incredible.
So good.
This is on your to pure hopium. I don't even know if they have dev kits. I don't even give a shit. I know Nate the Hate said dev kit issues are pretty much resolved at this point. That's great. But dude, this game needs to be on Switch 2. It looks so good.
Yeah. Timing shouldn't be an issue with that game.
Yeah. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Already said this in a prior topic. I think this is a no-brainer to come to Switch 2. They've been bringing Tomb Raider stuff over. I think you got to get this one over. And why isn't it announced for it already? I don't know. Things are different with Nintendo. For some reason, we have to wait for directs for half of the game announcements that happen at other things. It's weird. But that's just the way it is with Nintendo. Fable 4. Now, this is a weird one because I think it's coming to Switch 2, and I think it's going to come to it this year. But this is the caveat: is if Fable 4 even comes out this year. Like, we don't know that Fable's even coming out. Like, I know it's slated for this year. I feel like it's a good candidate for being delayed. But I think Microsoft's bringing everything to every platform they can. So, Red Dead Redemption 2, technically not announced yet for Switch 2, but lots of rumors and reports around that. Makes a lot of sense. We have the first one already. Why wouldn't we get the second? Ace Combat. Come on, baby. Ace Combat 8 on the go on Switch 2. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Come on. That makes too much sense.
Yep.
Lords of the Fallen 2. I really enjoyed the first one. I haven't played the second one yet because I've had a hunch for a while that it's coming to Switch 2. There's no really rumors or reports around it. It's just something I think is going to happen. Star Wars Galactic Racers. I know it's not announced for Switch 2, but come on. The original pod racer was N64. What are we doing? Get this game on Switch 2. This next one, again, you've seen some Joy-Cons there. This is actually me saying that at some point this year, third-party Joy-Cons that are specifically just for Switch 2 are going to come out. I don't know what company's going to do it first. I don't know if it's Hori. I don't know what's happening because there's been no announcements. But I think third-party Joy-Con 2s, not people making trying to make their Switch 1 ones like jerry rig and then work with. No. I mean like proper third-party Switch 2 Joy-Cons from someone will come out this year. Super Meat Boy 3D. I don't even know why this isn't announced for Nintendo yet. It's crazy. How is this game not announced for Nintendo? Like, it's a huge audience. Like, dude, we bought the hell out of Super Meat Boy. So it only makes sense that it just wasn't announced because it was announced before Switch 2 came out. So they just, they're waiting until they get closer to release. They'll do a Nintendo Direct drop or something, or maybe an Indie World. Dune Awakening, not a game I'm super excited for, but I do think it's going to find its way over to Switch 2 this year. Bloodstained, I think that's kind of a no-brainer to come over. I did throw 3D Mario on here, mostly as I didn't know what else to put in the spot. I don't actually think it's coming out this year, as is well known. But I guess it gives me a spot in case it does come, but I actually don't think it's going to. Just I want to clarify that. It's more of I'm not going to complain if it's here, and I didn't know what else to put. So
hey, you don't need to clarify it.
Yeah.
We all know you're Nate for 2028.
Yeah, I know. 2028 for Mario. I know. So I just wanted to clarify. This doesn't mean like any other Mario game that's not announced. It's there's a billion spinoffs, but Wind Waker HD. Yeah, I think we'll still get that this year along with Ocarina of Time. They'll just spread them 6 months apart. And then Metro Prime Echoes. That to me is on there as an NSO. I don't think they're remastering it. I think it's just going to NSO this year. So
Okay.
there you go.
Cool deal.
I like it.
Now unleash the beast.
I feel bad that 3D Mario's on there. Honestly, guys, time crunch. I barely got this thing done. So
Yeah.
Just say what I say. There's going to be a teaser trailer or a trailer for it.
because I don't think there will be one though.
Well, that's because you make 0 sense.
Sorry that I follow Nintendo's game development so closely. All right, here we go. Stash with the double bingo card. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah. First up, Halo Master Chief Collection. Again, this is a big anniversary. 25 years. Xbox is going to start their marketing cycle soon for the 25 years, and really there's no better time to bring the Master Chief Collection over to Nintendo. Baldur's Gate. Yes. Again, expecting mouse mode as well. This has been on other bingo cards, so you guys know this. Kingdom Hearts. We're gonna actually get Kingdom Hearts. It's not going to be the cloud version. Okay. So, will it be physical? I don't know. I'm not going that deep. I'm just saying we're gonna get it. It's gonna be the non-cloud version. Silent Hill 2 remake. I expect this to come to Switch too. Wave Race Blue Storm.
Oh,
coming to GameCube NSO.
please come to GameCube NSO. Give us some online
Not-
play with.
No new wave race.
No, absolutely not.
Damn it.
I wish.
That water though, those water graphics, man.
I know. Professor Layden. It'll come out this year.
It better come out this year. I mean, come on.
I know.
Oh man.
Mario Kart World DLC.
You'll see. Yeah.
Fully expect it. Again, been talking about this since I think 2024. Now, what this generic box art means, again, is the text right here. The new Mario will be revealed. We'll see it.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm right there with you.
Not released. Just
I'm
revealed.
just saying it's going to be revealed. I don't need to give any other prediction outside of that.
So you're not
If
confident.
it's revealed, I win. Gen 10.
So
Pokemon.
not confident this year. Good to know.
Gen 10 Pokemon will come out, of course, for the big 30th anniversary of Pokemon. Yes, I still 100% believe Prime is coming to Switch 2 editions with mouse Joy-Con controls. I'm not going to go into my whole spiel as to why, because we've already been down that road. Expedition 33.
Please this year.
Fully expect it. Castlevania, again, I've talked about it several times for I think over a year at least. That again, the anniversary collections, Dylan touched on it. That's why I think this is coming out. That's why I think, other games will be coming out, like Metal Gear. If you look at the Metal Gear Legacy Collection, Metal Gear Legacy Collection 2 is in development right now. And then they'll eventually get Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake that's already out. Same thing for Castlevania. They have a very successful show as well on Netflix. So now is the time to strike. Now is the time to stop making the casino games. Take all your winnings that you got and go promote the new Castlevania game.
I don't think they're going to stop making things. It's like,
Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what. I talk about this in my video that's going up tomorrow about my theory with this, but it includes the casino games.
I was going to say, like, it's like 60% of their revenue is casino games. I don't think they're going to stop that, but yeah.
No, I think they're using that money to fund development.
That would be nice.
Yeah, that's what I said in the video. All right, so Starfield, again, been expecting this for over a year, long before the rumors started. Xenoblade Chronicles. So this pick is that we're going to get Xenoblade Switch 2 edition. Okay. It can be any of them. I don't know how they're going to roll it out, but all this pick signifies is that we're going to get Xenoblade Switch 2 edition. End of prediction. Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. Fully expect it. Runs great on Series S.
That's a great pick. I agree with that.
That's a very good pick. I'm surprised no one else had that.
Thanks. Of course, Smash Brothers. Been saying this again, I think for about a year. Switch 2 edition. It makes sense for so many reasons that, I just won't go over because it's a long list. I can make a video probably out of it. Zelda, again, same thing. I won't go over all the reasons. We all know them. And yes, Ocarina of Time, specifically. Monster Hunter Wilds. 100%. I'm in on that. Metaphor Fantasia. Again,
please.
I reviewed this game January 1st, 2025 on my channel. I said in the review, expect this to come to Switch 2. Put your money on it. I do fully expect it. Chrono Trigger. Again, been talking about this since, I think it was since we're leading into the 30th anniversary. So when it was still the 29th. So since 2024 that I expect this to actually happen. And then shortly thereafter, there were some talks, right? And there were some slip ups actually. And so it just lent even more credence to this happening. But this has been a prediction for since 2024. So I do fully expect that. Kingdom Come Deliverance, Switch 2 edition. Fully expect it. I think Kingdom Come 2 will come, but I think this will come first. Obviously, it's already on Switch 1. I mentioned several months ago on the podcast for people to buy this game when it goes on sale, to add it to your wish list, wait to get a notification for it to go on sale, and then buy it because it'll get a Switch 2 edition. And you'll be happy that you bought it for $5 like I did on the eShop, because you're going to get a Switch 2 game for $5. Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, Switch 2 edition. It's coming at some point. Will it be this year? Maybe. Maybe they'll want to strike during the movie marketing. Maybe they'll release it around the time that the Mario Galaxy movie comes to, Blu-ray and 4K. But it's in the code, so I expect to see that Switch 2 edition. I do expect Dragon Quest 12 this year.
That's a big one.
I can't say anything else. I'll leave it at that.
Oh,
Diablo
shit.
4. And,
I better start spamming my Dragon Quest games now.
You're an ass, dude.
God damn it, Stan.
Can't say anything else. Diablo 4. Yeah. Again, mouse Joy-Con mode. That's money. Diablo was really cool on Switch. On Switch 1.
It was the best on Switch. Well, not
dude.
PC obviously is going to be king for that game. But console-wise, just being able to play that at home and on the go and couch, just locally on the couch. I mean, Colin and I, we sunk dozens of hours into Diablo 3 on our Switches. And that was the best time I ever had doing the local couch play. It was the most fun I ever had playing Diablo ever.
Playing Diablo. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, right? This is perfect for Switch 2. Everything's just a matter of when, not if. I fully expect it to, and we got 12 months to make it happen. Yeah, I think it comes out. And hey, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, it comes out around the time that they release their next expansion. That'd be a great time to use some of those marketing dollars to also attach it to the Switch 2 and pull in a nice return as well. Blueprints, again, just a matter of when, yeah. And so, as we know, development kits, they're out there now, right? We've seen the news that the developers who want it, they got it now. So I expect this to come over this year. Again, another one that I mentioned to pick up when it goes on sale, because it'll get a Switch 2 edition. That's Witcher 3. Again, if you add it to your wish list, you can get it for under $10 with all the DLC. So there's two SKUs basically for it on the eShop. There's the Witcher 3, and then there's a complete edition with all the DLC. So add it to your wish list. You can get it for under $10 with all the DLC when it goes on sale. And again, that'll get you a Switch 2 game for $10. That will be awesome, especially if you haven't played it. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. By the way, some of these box arts, just so you know, I made all of these.
Yeah.
I make all of them. Oh. This is way better than the box art they actually use. I'm gonna have a future in this.
This was a great pick, and just like you earlier, I can't say why, but yeah.
Yep, I know.
Fuck.
So yeah,
I didn't include any of those kind of things because I felt like it was cheating.
That's fair. Well, I picked Fallen Order because that's the first one.
Yeah.
I think we'll get the second one. I don't know, the following year maybe. Doom: The Dark Ages again. This is a when, not if scenario. Every single Doom game is on Nintendo.
Besides
Every single one's on Switch except for this one.
Yeah.
Doom, Super Nintendo, red cartridge. Doom 64. There's a long history of Doom. Again, never going to let up on this. It's just a matter of when.
It's
Red Dead
coming.
Redemption 2, yeah.
No.
And my will into existence because it's the 20th anniversary of Mother 3.
I knew you were going to put Mother 3 on there. I knew
I
it.
had to. I had to. You know what? I was like, this isn't a good pick. It's really not. But if this checks out, if I pick this and it actually happens,
I mean, I think you just
you
win
go
by default.
down in history.
Yeah,
right?
I think
Yeah,
you
right.
win by default. It is what it is. Unless you're just someone who did it every year, because at that point, then it's like, well, okay, like yes, someday it might happen, maybe.
Yeah,
But
it's
it's a year,
it's the 20th anniversary. If you're gonna do it now.
Mhm.
If you want more people to come to the NSO, bring that over.
Absolutely. Okay.
All right. That's it. Great picks, everyone. I can see all of this happening.
Yeah.
Everyone.
I mean, a lot. Stash, you had a huge bingo card, but I think they're all great picks. I mean, a lot of the stuff that was on your card is stuff that I think a lot of us were saying, like, oh, this stuff's definitely coming to Switch 2 on the podcast many times.
Yeah.
And a lot of stuff that's landed on our bingo card. So I think most of the stuff on your card, if not all, could come true next year. Or this year, sorry.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot to play. Especially
Yeah.
if you're a multi-console owner.
That's
How do you even keep up? I mean, you can't.
you can't.
Mm-mm.
That's the worst part about being a multi-console player.
It
The
is.
backlog is
Yeah.
it's like an evil force of
Hangs
nature.
over you. I know.
Hangs over you. Okay. So I guess, guys, that's time for me to go on the rumor mill and obviously talking about direct stuff. So just to be very clear, there is no current rumors on when the next Nintendo Direct is happening. Okay. There's nothing out there yet. Usually there's one in February. Usually we start to hear some rumors towards the end of the month of January. But it's interesting to talk about because there is a lot of rumors for a bunch of games. And a lot of these games would be the kind of things that you would see in a direct. So we're going to go over a bunch of the rumors that are currently going on. And dude, so many of these happened while I was gone. So this is insane how many just like popped up in 2 weeks. And we'll start with the first one here coming up from Nintendo Universo here. Let me share their post here over on the website that they have by Necro Felipe. And he says the developers of Ark Survival Ascended are working to release a version of the game for the Switch 2. So the studio behind Ark Survival Ascended has confirmed it is actively working on a version of the game for Switch 2. According to Jeremy Stiglitz, co-creative director and lead programmer at Wildcard, and I know I butchered that name, please forgive me, in an interview with WCCF Tech, porting the title to Nintendo's new console only became feasible thanks to the performance improvements of Unreal Engine 5.7. So that's a really recent version. That is incredible. That just improvements to the engine, maybe even improvements made specifically so it runs better on Switch 2.
This is a big
That's
deal.
what I'm kind of hearing here with 5.7, even from some developers I've talked to. Like, it really feels like this was specifically targeted to make this engine work on Switch 2. So the internal test revealed that the improvements in the new version of the graphics engine provide a performance gain between 33 and 40% on the GPU. This was a huge update. So like these Unreal Engine games out there, if they can convert over to 5.7, massive performance games on Switch 2. Like I said, this really felt like a Switch 2 targeted update for Unreal Engine 5. The developer highlighted that although the console has more addressable memory than the Xbox Series S, the biggest challenge lies in the graphics processing power to maintain advanced visual features such as Lumen and Nanite, which, yes, those are the two things that we haven't really seen. Like Fortnite's using Unreal Engine 5 on Switch 2, but it's not using Lumen or Nanite. But there are some games that it's absolutely required with Unreal Engine 5, and now it seems to be possible to do with the 5.7 update. The team's goal is to deliver a visual experience close to that of Xbox Series X or PlayStation 5, albeit at lower resolutions, such as 1080p or maybe 1440p in docked. Achieving a stable frame rate remains an obstacle. The game is currently running in development around 20 FPS, but the studio is aiming to get it up to a solid 30 before it comes out. So they're exploring frame interpolation, which is frame generation technologies, again, which is quite interesting considering this is the first time we've ever heard of frame gen being attempted on a Switch 2. That is not a current feature that we were aware was even possible on Switch 2. It is a DLSS feature that is not part of the core feature set of DLSS on Switch 2. So they are attempting to run something that Switch 2 did not natively support. But maybe there's been some updates behind the scenes allowing the possibility to at least attempt to run frame gen. Frame gen can be a little taxing. So very interesting if they do get that to work, because it'll be the first game that we know of using it on Switch 2. And if they can do that to hit 30 FPS, cool. Obviously, guys, real frames are better than the fake frames, but we're talking about,
Is there any examples of games that are currently using frame generation?
Like every game on PC?
Yeah,
Okay.
they just showed, I think it's CES, not at CES, but in the last couple of days, in the video was showing Resident Evil Requiem using frame gen. And yeah, there were some folks on Twitter that were reposting, and they were very upset about frame generation. They're like, I don't want fake frames. I don't want AI stuff in my games. And, then some people were replying were like, you can't even tell.
Yeah.
Like, if they didn't tell you, you wouldn't know. And that's my take as well. But people are concerned about, input lag. It's going to add input lag. And it's really not.
To me, it sounds like an example of like AI being put to good use. Like that's not something that's like taking people's jobs, creating artificial art and artificial storyboarding and stuff like that. It's usually it's using AI to enhance the performance of something that otherwise wouldn't perform properly or
Yeah. They have to start getting
acceptable
crafty,
standard.
since like the only cards that are going to be available for PC gaming are like 3060s with like Nvidia doing all the AI stuff. So
God, yeah.
Totally.
And their next gen cards won't be here for like another year, and then the prices floating out from those are just like Jesus.
Yeah.
You need like 5 jobs to afford an NVIDIA GPU. Anyways, let me just say I'm very happy I have a 4080 Super right now, because I'm gonna be rocking this thing for quite a while. But yeah, no. So the biggest thing here is obviously, when we talk about the rumor mill, this is the one thing that isn't actually a rumor. This is one of the things that legit they came out and said they're doing it. And they do expect it to come out sometime in 2026 because they think the technical advancements will get all ironed out at some point this year. And they want to make sure that Nintendo users get the exact same content and updates. So they're not looking to like gimp this game outside of frame rate. Of course, if you like 60 FPS, third-party games on Switch 2, 60 FPS is probably not going to be very common outside of multiplayer games. But yeah, I do think it's good to see this come over. I'm not a huge Arc person. I have played Survival Evolved. I have not played Ascend. So you guys excited that this one? I mean, this one's for sure coming over. They're straight up telling us.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not excited.
no, I was really excited at first because I thought it was a new Riddick game.
Yeah, when Vin Diesel walked out.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, never mind.
Yeah. Well, the game set aside the game you wanted it to be. The game it is not exciting. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not really in. It takes for me to get into this.
30 million copies.
Yeah, no, I know it was super popular. It's nothing to do with that. It's just like these type of games, the survival ones that are kind of like not I guess kind of like forever games, or games that you're supposed to soak hundreds and hundreds of hours into. I don't know. It's like every once in a blue moon, a special one comes along that grabs my attention for like, I don't know, 30, 40 hours. But it's just not really my genre. The best one that I've played that I got really into for a little bit was the new Fantasy Life. And I know that's different than Ark Survival, but it's within, similar, you don't have the survival element, but it's still got like the tree chopping and the crafting and the cooking and stuff like that.
Are you saying you don't like punching rocks in a loincloth?
Not particularly.
Oh, okay.
My first hour in Ark was frustrating
It's
at
painful.
best.
Yeah, to me, like, it's not probably a game I'm going to pick up, but for me, it's like one of the coolest things about this is just, the tech going behind it, like doing things with Switch 2 no one else has done yet. I'm guessing the fact that they could even attempt frame generation, because it just doesn't seem like a good fit for Switch 2. Must be because there must have been an update. DLSS like 4.5 is coming. It's been all over CES, and it's actually been quite impressive, even with frame gen. Like, they seem to have solved a lot of the frame gen issues and lowered the performance hit with it. So I'm wondering if that also means they were somehow able to pack a lighter weight update for Switch 2 for their DLSS, and that's what they're working with, is like the latest version that's not, hasn't been seen in a game yet. Because there's already a fully custom version of DLSS on Switch 2 that doesn't exist anywhere else. And maybe there's another one that will enable the possibility to even attempt frame gen that we just haven't seen yet. So I think that's interesting. Frame gen before DLSS 4.5 had kind of a bad reputation, lots of ghosting and other problems. All that seems to have gone away if the CES reports are right. So we'll see. And again, it says they're experimenting with frame gen, doesn't mean they're going to actually use it. But the fact that like it's even something that they can attempt to use, that means that there is development pipelines for frame gen on Switch 2. So that's new, because that was not existing last year. So I'm guessing that's related to 4.5, which, by the way, does not mean the Switch 2 would ever have the full 4.5 update. No, there's going to be certain features that won't be there. But if they're able to somehow get frame gen to run at like 30 FPS, and they were showing some of this stuff at CES that at 30 FPS, actually frame gen was doing really well. So we'll see. That's obviously just one. I figured we'd go with that one first because it's the only one that technically is not a rumor at all. We just straight up know it's coming. Next up, this one I'll just kind of talk about because there's multiple sources on this one. The Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, etc. They're reportedly in development. Similar to kind of like the Oblivion remaster. Hearing about this from like Windows Central and Jez Gordon, and Nate the Hate has chimed in as well. And Stash wanted to make a note here. Per my bingo card from season 3, episode 9, July of 2025. Many times before that. Stash will make sure he gets a little credit for a prediction versus people that might have direct knowledge. But hey,
Thank you.
Had to make sure. I was questioning if I was going to read that off. I'm like, you know what? He made the notes.
I wasn't expecting you to. That was just for you.
Yeah, I know it was just for me, but I was like, I usually make most of the notes. If you guys don't know that watch, I usually make most of the notes every single time, but because I've been out of the loop and I'm still not fully back, Stash kind of did pretty much all the notes today. So I was like,
and the last two episodes.
So like I wanted to make sure that he got his little public recognition in for saying this back on season 3, episode 9. Anyways, so yeah, Fallout games. Obviously, Fallout's had a huge resurgence, especially with the show doing incredible. Even Fallout 76 has started to get some pretty great updates. People are starting to enjoy that. Dude, the crazy thing is, I never thought in a million years, it's because of the Fallout show. Yulia was playing Fallout 76 today on Game Pass. And I'm like, wait, honey, are you playing Fallout? Dude, you're not even like, all you do is play Zelda and Fortnite. Where the fuck did Fallout come from? Like, dude, let's go. Like, the Fallout 76 isn't like the greatest one to play, but I mean, it's not a bad game now. They've had a lot of updates to it since the olden days when it first came out, and it kind of wasn't all that.
Since the duffel bag days.
The duffel bag days, yeah. It is much better than it used to be. And obviously, it's got updates in it now that include stuff from the show, so that makes people obviously want to play it more. So yeah, I don't know. You guys excited for these games? Potentially coming over to Switch 2, maybe?
Yeah, actually, New Vegas.
New Vegas is a big one. Yeah.
New Vegas. Like that's the fan favorite Fallout. The show. I only barely started the show. I've watched like 3 episodes. Really loved what I watched. I know
season 1?
2 season 1. Season 2
good.
just came out. But I'll tell you what, I definitely fell victim to you know how like sales numbers like skyrocket when like a game to show comes out or a game to movie comes out. Watching those first 3 episodes, I'm like, man, I could really go for some like Outer Worlds or Fallout right now. So
yeah, it does. It gives you that itch to play if you played the games. It's like yeah,
absolutely.
I want to get in.
And so New Vegas, I never played. It's one that like is kind of a
it's arguably the best
for me. Yeah,
it's arguably the best one.
I'd be into that personally.
Nice. Yeah. Anyone else excited for the Fallout possibly coming this year?
Not
These
really.
are the old games. You're not new.
Never played it, so
there's probably a new one in
Absolutely.
development. I just don't think it's coming out this year.
I can't wait. I'll be getting Fallout 4 also.
Yep, Fallout 4 we know is coming. Yep.
It was already announced. Yeah.
That's already
I'm
announced, yeah.
very excited.
I'd be interested in playing them with mods, but like I
Yeah,
just get
mod-
so
mod-
annoyed at like the weight limits. It just got so frustrating after a while. I'm just like, I can't deal with this. And then why are the games so brown? They're so brown. The whole game is just brown. Yeah, they're hideous.
First time playing Bethesda?
Oh no, I've played.
Like the definition of every Bethesda game.
Oh yeah, I've been playing their games since like Morrowind.
For a long time. Yeah, they aesthetically are pretty much identical, like every single game. Okay. Then we get to this is one of the really cool ones. Again, it's a rumor, but it's really more so a data mine. Monster Hunter Wilds. We obviously popped up on a bunch of our bingo cards. We did expect this just because Monster Hunter does so well, but there was always the caveat that it really has performance issues on like everything it's on, and Switch 2 is even a lower performance target. So could they ever make this work? Well, yeah, actually, there's a bunch of stuff from Datamine showing that it can work, and some of the sacrifices they're making to make it work that actually seem to make sense, and most people seem to not be too bothered by. If they bottom line, we haven't seen it run. It hasn't been announced yet, right? But they're doing a lot. Monster Hunter Wilds version of Switch 2 uses DLSS for upscaling, which is no surprise. I think I pretty much think every AAA game is going to be using DLSS moving forward. Now that they have the dev kits and have them for a while. NPC rendering technique has been modified and reduced in distance to avoid creating a CPU bottleneck. Totally makes sense that they would do something like that. Apparently, I read that this also might apply to the monsters as well, which, again, makes sense that you got to lower basically how far out you're seeing stuff because, so they'll still popping. There's going to be popping, which isn't too shocking. And the game will have local multiplayer, seemingly not online multiplayer, but local multiplayer, which is still a big win to have multiple people playing on one Switch 2.
Interesting.
And I think they even said, based on what I said, it might not even be on one Switch 2. It might just be people with different Switch 2s playing together. But again, the details are kind of vague because it's all from a data mine, and there's a lot of assumptions being made about what some of the stuff in it means based on what I read. But like the DLSS is not an assumption. There being local multiplayer isn't an assumption, and obviously the reduced distances, and that's all literally in the code. So I think this is one that just makes a ton of sense. Mostly just because Capcom knows how big the Monster Hunter audience is. If people don't understand, like people always say third-party games can't sell on Nintendo. People only buy first-party. 8 million copies of Rise sold on Switch. So like this is one of those franchises like Dragon Quest that does sell gangbusters on Nintendo platforms. And part of that's just because of that exclusivity deal they had back in the day with like Wii and DS and 3DS. In history. Like it doesn't really matter what the reasons is. The bottom line is there's a lot of Nintendo fans that like to play Monster Hunter. So like I know we never got World or anything like that, which again probably couldn't even run on Switch. But if they got this running and running decently well, I mean, it's the same engine that Requiem's using. It's probably the wrong engine for the kind of game they're making for it. But what? I mean, that's why it runs like shit on everything, because they're doing things with this engine that was never really meant to do. But you know, if they got it to work and it's running at 30 FPS, that's my big thing is it doesn't run at like a rock solid FPS on anything. So I'm really scared that it's like a 30 FPS, but it runs at 15. But we haven't seen it yet. So
this feels like one of those games, and maybe they wouldn't because of like the work that it would entail. But obviously, it makes sense for as many Monster Hunters as possible to be on a Nintendo platform because it sells.
Yeah,
it's
sells
going to
way
print
too
money.
much.
The audience is there. There's a history of it. You know,
pissing away
even on the
money.
handhelds.
You're
Yeah.
literally saying, I don't want to make money. Yeah.
But this does feel like the type of release where like the smart thing to do. And again, I like you got to weigh the cost and time and effort, but it almost feels like the smart thing to do would be to build a specific version of the game just for Switch 2. Like it's like its own, you know, kind of like how they built a Monster Hunter specifically for the Switch when they built Rise. But I mean, obviously that's a lot more development regardless of the fidelity or the scope or whatever. But yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. It without them building a specific version of this game for Switch 2, I don't know, because like I liked what I played of Monster Hunter Wild. I dipped pretty early. Part of that had to do with performance. The other part of it had to do with I feel like Rise was really good about this, but every other Monster Hunter, I feel like it's very like the way they do their menu system and like joining friends, they make so cumbersome and not user friendly, like grouping up with friends and having to regroup every mission. It's like, let me party up and just stay with my friends and just get shit done. But I don't know. I'd be interested. I think it makes sense. I'm worried about performance given the performance on you know, the higher end more powerful.
And one of the bummers is that we can't find any evidence that there's online multiplayer, and that's a big thing with Monster Hunter. So that could be a thing that makes it not so. Not to be fair, I do know there's plenty of people that play Monster Hunter and they just play it as a single player experience, and it's perfectly enjoyable that way. But as you know, Gamer was saying, like, yeah, there's also a lot of people that like to play with friends, and you know, that would be a drawback here. But I still think it would end up selling really, really well if they even got it on Switch 2. And I also think, like Rise, there will be a one that's built specifically for Switch 2 in the future that does come everywhere else, but it's like a timed exclusive because it worked so well for them last time. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that I feel like the game, and it feels weird because it doesn't run well on anything, but I feel like it maybe could add online multiplayer and other things if they would have had dev kits at the beginning of development. But they didn't. They're retroactively trying to make the game work, and I'm sure they'll pull it off and get some sales. But you know, it's interesting because this is the game that like they just can't get it to run well on anything, and I truly think it's just they're trying to do things with this particular engine it was never built for, and so I think it was a mistake to use this engine for this particular game, but.
It's wild they didn't use, no pun intended, but it's wild they didn't use the world engine and just enhance it, like add enhancements.
Like
considering that game performance was not an issue, you know?
Yeah, it feels like one of those situations where like, you know, EA was forcing the Frostbite engine into all these games and like, okay, it was originally like for Madden, and now you're like trying to do things with it that don't make sense. And then you know, you see that sometimes with like even Ubisoft has kind of backed off a bit. They were going to use Snowdrop for everything, and yet they're still using Anvil for some of their games because they started to realize, hey, we didn't custom build this engine to do these specific things, but we have a different engine that does. Why would we leave that engine? Because the game doesn't work as well in the other one. So, you know, it's one of those that some companies try to do this because they're like, oh, we invested so much in this engine, we want to use it for everything and simplify our development pipeline. But then you start to realize, hey, we didn't consider these things when we built this engine for this kind of game. So we're trying to like retroactively modify it and get it in. It's one thing, like, you know, Nintendo is also pretty good about this. Like the engine being used for Zelda is not the same engine as being used for other games. So I feel like, if Capcom learns nothing from this, even if they get this on Switch 2 and it does sell a few million copies or whatever, I don't think it's going to sell as well as Rise just because it doesn't have the online multiplayer, at least as far as we're aware. I think that the lesson they should take away from this is they shouldn't try to force their newest engine to be for every type of game they make, because it just doesn't make sense. And they already had engines that were working well with Rise, working well with World. There was no reason to just jump to this just because it has newer features when you can't. I mean, dude, guys, I've seen someone running this game with a 5090 and seeing crazy 90 FPS drops. And all he was doing was running. Nothing even happened. Like, it's just, they're doing things with this engine that it was never built to do. And I don't know if they'll ever get that ironed out, because it requires when the engine itself is flawed for the idea, it requires so much custom dev work that you're almost building a new engine. So if they get this running on Switch 2, that's awesome. That was one of my caveats, is that it just runs so bad on everything. But like, they know there's sales. They're missing out on millions of sales, and they know it. So I'm not shocked that they're going to try to get this up on Switch 2 and see if anyone will buy it. But there's going to be some caveats and drawbacks, probably such as no online multiplayer. But hey, it's cool that they're trying. And when you see something like this is the kind of thing that makes me think like things like GTA 6 might not be so far-fetched, especially if they've had dev kits for years, like we think they might, because we've already seen Rockstar show support to Switch 2. So it's kind of one of those, hey, how about a game that's been still in development, still in active development? We'll see. Okay, next up, we got some stuff on Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Stash again wanted to make sure you get some credit for talking about this at an earlier date. Not technically earlier this month, because this is our first show of this month, but Nintendo Everything has a tweet up here, probably a whole news article. We'll open up the article here, show it to you guys, because I haven't read this one yet, so this one I'm a little bit unfamiliar with. So let me see here. We gotta stop that one, and then we gotta do this and bring in Pikmin 3 Deluxe. All right, so let's see what this says here. So today the game was re-rated by Peggy. This is a separate entry specifically for Nintendo Switch. The Switch original is still on the page for 2020. So for some reason, it got re-registered under a different age rating than the original release. Pikmin 3 Deluxe originally released several years after its Wii U debut. Nintendo Switch version brought along with a new prologue and epilogue with Captain Olimar and Louie, new difficulty modes, support for co-op and story mode, the return of Piklopedia from Pikmin 2. All DLC was patched in as well. Yeah, it was the best-selling Pikmin game at the time. That I think Pikmin 4 might have passed it now, but it was the best-selling Pikmin game of all time when the deluxe version came out on Switch. It's not immediately clear what a Switch 2 version would bring to the table, or we could see things like boosted resolution. It already had pretty good frame rate. I don't know if they would attempt to push to 120 at 1080p. But that would be really interesting.
That's my favorite part of this article is it's not immediately clear what Nintendo Switch 2 version would bring to the table.
Yeah.
Instantly, I think of mouse mode.
Yeah, mouse mode's the big one. Mouse
resolution, frame rate, and mouse mode. Okay.
Yeah,
pretty freaking clear.
It's all they really need to do. We don't need new content. Just give us better resolution, an attempt at 120 FPS, and give me mouse mode. Like, I don't need much more. But I didn't write this article. Okay, I think it's pretty obvious what they would be doing with this game. I don't think new content's on the table because I think they're probably making a new Pikmin game. But those are like sensible upgrades that make a lot of sense. And it's a Wii U game, so getting it to run at 120 shouldn't be too difficult on a Switch 2. But yeah, so I think this is something anyone who likes Pikmin would like to see, especially if it's just like I'd like it to be a free upgrade, but this is Nintendo, so a $10 upgrade.
Yeah.
Which also means probably an $80. No, better not be 80. Did this come out at 60? Yeah, better be a $70 Switch 2 game, please.
If anyone who's like remotely interested at Pikmin who didn't get a chance to play this, or maybe Switch 2 is your first console, Pikmin 3 is excellent. Like, it is amazing.
And the extra content they added for deluxe was needed. That was the one thing with 3 is like you got done with it and you're like, dude, that was incredible, but why is it over? It kind of felt like, wait a second, that was like one of the best games I've ever played, but why is it just suddenly ended? And so the new content edition was like really, really big for deluxe. So yeah, really, really happy to see that's probably something that's in the works, at least maybe for this year. I assume for this year since it's PEGI rated, but sometimes as you guys might know, for your little fantasy games you do, you'll get a PEGI rating that makes you confident something's going to come out, and then it doesn't come out that year. Yeah, so it's not always a 100% for sure thing. It usually just means it exists. When it's going to come out, that's always a TBD thing. You guys excited for Pikmin 3 Deluxe? Switch 2 edition?
Well, let me ask: can any of you guys do a good impression of the PEGI guy?
No, I cannot. Can you?
Oh, Colin does it really good.
I don't think
You're
so.
full of
Do
it,
you?
dude. Stop it.
Do you
No,
seriously?
he's
No,
just
but
saying,
but you know who he does do really
No.
well is Fozzie Bear.
I do not, dude. I don't know why you say that lie every time.
Dude, anytime I see a trailer and it's a PEGI one, and the PEGI guy says like, PEGI 18 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I always try to do the voice after, and then I like shake my head in disappointment. Like that wasn't.
No,
good.
you can't do it. Like it seems like it should be such an easy voice, and then you do it. You're like, no, I can't do it. Like what the fuck? Like this doesn't seem hard. Nope.
Yeah,
That
I don't know
voice
what
is just-
draws me to trying every time either.
Because you keep thinking it's such an easy voice to replicate, right? It should be. It seems like it should be. No. No. It's just not.
I do that with some of those voices. I used to do it with. Are you guys familiar with the Anyplex?
No.
Anyone?
No.
No.
Yeah,
Are you talking like the
it's anime opening.
anime?
Yes, dude.
Oh yeah.
I've done that one so many times.
Oh, yeah.
It's so weird sounding.
Oh yeah.
There's always the EA Sports one.
Oh
Yeah, classic, timeless. I am excited for this, by the way. Yeah, look, Pikmin's come out on every console. It's been re-released.
Yeah.
New play control with the Wiimote. Look, I think you can say anything with the Wiimote that had a re-release should have a very high probability of coming to Switch 2 and with mouse mode. It just makes sense. It's an evolved form of it.
Totally makes sense. You know what also makes sense?
What?
Kingdom Come Deliverance. So there's the rumor for it is kind of like the sourcing on it's kind of weak, admittedly. It seems to be coming from a Twitter account called the Gameverse, and I looked into this a little bit when I first saw it yesterday, and his track record isn't that fantastic, so it's a little weak. But that's what rumors are sometimes. It's reportedly in the works for current gen consoles. Stash talked about it a few weeks ago. Maybe I was on that show, maybe I wasn't. I don't remember because it's all a whirlwind for me the whole month of December at this point. And I do think I remember you advising people to buy it.
Yeah, that was around March.
Yeah. So I do think I remember you saying that. So the source is unconfirmed. I don't know if I can say the next part that you wrote, but yeah, I mean I would be shocked if there's not an upgrade coming. I also think the second game's coming to Switch 2. I don't know if that's gonna be this year, but I do believe that's gonna come over. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Stash, you have anything you want to say on it? Because just based on what I'm seeing here, it seems like you.
No, that is for your
For just-
eyes only.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll leave that be. I'm just saying. When I see something like that, then I'm like, I probably can't say that out loud. That said,
Yeah, thanks.
kind of a weak source on this, but I also think it's something that just makes a lot of sense. Again, it was on the original Switch, wasn't it? I think the first one.
It is.
Yeah. I didn't play it on the original Switch. I played it on PC. So it getting an upgrade for Switch 2, I think it just makes a ton of sense. It's going to be infinitely better than it was on Switch 1. And that just sets the table, obviously, to bring over the second one, which is also really, really good. I haven't dived into it yet because I've been hoping it's coming to Switch 2, but if it doesn't, I'll also get it on PC because I game on PC, guys. It's kind of weird when people just assume because of Nintendo and my username that I only play games on Nintendo. Like, I play on everything. So PC is actually my second platform besides Nintendo that I play the most on.
You want to hear something?
Sure, yeah.
I have a Steam Deck OLED on the way.
Oh, do you?
Nice.
Did you get it on? Did you get a discount on that? A sale?
Yeah.
Nice.
They
discontinued the LCD version.
Well, I didn't want that, but yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming they discontinued it because it wasn't selling well, to be honest. But
I'm
cool.
just excited because you know how it is when you get game codes.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's always
always Steam all the time.
Yes.
Yeah,
and it's a
I'm
real
well
pain to capture.
Like,
footage.
oh, we want you to talk about this game on Switch or Switch 2. Cool, but you can only give you a Steam code. I'm like, okay, so I could talk about the game, but what people want to know is what's it look like and run on Switch or Switch 2, and I can't tell them because I don't know. And to be fair, guys, behind the scenes when we get codes, and Stash probably knows. I guarantee Stash knows this. When you get review codes, a lot of times you'll find out eventually if you get enough of them that like for some reason with Nintendo, it's a lot harder to get enough codes. There's some reasons that under NDA that I can't really say why that is, but it does seem to be specifically like with Nintendo, a lot of these companies just can't get enough codes to give out to people. So that's why a lot of people end up with Steam copies that are trying to cover it for other platforms. It might be true for other platforms as well, but I've only ever obviously concerned myself with getting Nintendo codes. So
it's that, and it's also these games. It could have the same release date across PC and console, and it will go into Steam database considerably earlier than early. Yeah, like I could play several games literally like right now that aren't going to be out until February. And I can't play them on the platform, right? Because they're not going to be uploaded to their back end. Like there's games that I know are coming out that I could play, and there's not even a listing. There's not even a placeholder listing with a TBA on the eShop. Okay. So that's kind of how it works. So this opens up more doors picking this up.
Yep. So I'm pretty confident in this and the second one coming over eventually. Maybe not the second one this year. We'll see. I'm not but the first one getting an upgrade this year and maybe an announcement.
I think it'll come. It'll come.
Yeah. So I'm excited because I really enjoy these games. They're very good. If you've never played Kingdom Come Deliverance, it's very good. Why are you shaking your head over there, Game Bird? You seem perturbed. You're muted, by the way, so you're even more perturbed.
Stash knows why I'm laughing. He's shaking my head.
I'm not in on something. Well, I have been gone for a while. All right, moving on. So I guess there was some Nashville out there. I haven't read this one yet, so we'll show it here. I don't know if all of them are in this tweet that's linked, but it's okay. There's some games on the list here. Let's get this one shown here because I'm behind on things. So Nashville, who's gotten a bunch of stuff right for Switch 2 over the last year, has put out this list. I have some of them, and this comes from any previous forecast. Already mentioned a new batch of free game updates coming for Switch 2 are coming. And then these are the updates that he apparently is aware of in some form. Mario and Luigi, Brotherly Bond. We obviously know it's Brothership. Different territories. This is obviously translated.
I kind of like that name better.
Yeah, I do like that name better, but we know it's called Brothership over here. Metro Prime Remastered, supposed to get an update, which that doesn't shock me. Mario Strikers getting an update. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity getting an update. Astral Chain, That one I'm excited. I'm excited for that update. That game, man, that game's 60 FPS and like 1440p. Oh,
Beautiful.
Yoshi's Crafted World, and then Princess Peach Showtime. Again, I just don't like that game. Every time it comes, I know, but even my kids don't like it. Even they thought it was too easy. So, but again, my kids, I guess, are getting older now. So let's be fair. Maybe it's for like 5-year-olds. It's fine. And it's like curiously, they did not mention Pikmin 3 to me, which we obviously know has been rumored. They haven't mentioned Luigi's Mansion 4 either. And I'm really looking forward to seeing improvements on Switch 2. Now, I think the Pikmin 3 one's probably happening. Luigi's Mansion 4, you know, I found that interesting because that wouldn't be an update. That's a new game. So
I know.
Like, and it doesn't really fit with the list of stuff we're talking about. It's like a different conversation.
It could have been a typo.
Yeah, I think he probably meant 3 because that's the one that's actually out and it would actually fit with what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, Luigi Mansion 4 is obviously going to happen at some point. The series sells too much to not happen. So, so Nash Vito's been pretty accurate with stuff, especially last year. Last year was like a big year full of a bunch of W's for his rumors. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us are going to shout that Nintendo's going to continue to do Switch 2 editions and free updates and all this stuff to all these various games. Like, I don't think that shocks anyone. It's going to be a consistent theme, and we're going to keep hearing the narratives that Switch 2 has no games. It's all Switch 1 games. Despite all the brand new games coming out every month. But, you know. It is what it is.
You know what? I could cover just Nintendo, and I would be just as busy as I am like covering all of them, because there comes a point of like no return where you're just so busy it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Right? When it comes to covering games. But even if I just covered Nintendo, I would be just as strapped. That's like how many games are out and how many like Switch 2 editions there are. And it's crazy. I don't know how anyone would say there's no games.
That's like a solo reviewer over there, guys, and he literally can't review everything. There's too much. He's got to pick and choose what he's going to do. Obviously, sometimes, if he gets early access, that can help, but there's just too much. And I don't say too much for the industry. To be clear, there's such a wide variety of people that play games, right? That but for any individual, there's so much coming out on every platform, even Xbox. It's
they got some bangers this year too.
I think gamers are just eating well on every platform. I think this year is going to be like a win for all gamers.
They are, as long as they play stuff. As long as they play new stuff, and as long as they don't get hung up on things that don't matter.
Yeah, sometimes you get hung up on things that don't matter, and then sometimes you have like some gamers, and some of you guys in the audience might be this way, and this is not meant to be offensive in any way, but some people only like, hey, I only buy one game a year, and if that game that I want to play doesn't come out, then screw that. And I understand there's budgetary reasons for that as well. Gaming's more expensive than ever, but I always try to encourage people, like if you're someone who only plays a handful of franchises, like expand your boundaries a little bit. There's a lot of stuff out there, especially with like third parties and the sales they run. Like I've never played Dragon Quest, and one of the next games I'm playing is gonna be Dragon Quest 3 2D HD. And then I plan to go from that to 1 to 2, then to Octopath. So I'm going heavy RPG coming up here soon. So I'm going to be busy, and I'm also scared because I was told that Octopath Traveler is like 200 hours to actually beat it. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, I'm not going to be able to put the game down, but also fuck. Because then I wanted to get to Intergrade, and I just don't think I'm going to get to Intergrade, and anyways. So yeah, it's going to be, but that's the thing. That's me expanding and finally realizing, hey, you know what? I know that I would like Dragon Quest. I don't know why I haven't really played anything other than Builders. So let's do it. Like, and I play Builders and I hate Builders, but that's not normal Dragon Quest. I don't like Minecraft style games. Yeah, I just don't like it. I understand its appeal. It's just not for me.
I don't like that stuff either. Yeah.
I mean, I like building with physical Legos. That's fun.
Same, yeah.
Maybe it's just an 80s thing. I don't know. But either way, I have nothing wrong
with
it.
You don't like doing the town building stuff?
Not so much in that kind of game. I like city builders like Anno 117 pack for mana. I love stuff like that.
I love the town building stuff when it's not too intensive. And an example, like a good game to give it as an example, is I used to love the the town building in Dark Cloud 1 and 2, because it really was like, oh, now you can, like, you get the blacksmith place. Where would you like to place it? And you kind of just place it on the plot. And then it's not, designing, each individual block for the walls and individual block for the flooring. When it's like your basic, like, get the materials, build your blacksmith spot, your inn, your whatever, your armory, that stuff I get into. I like that a lot.
Yeah. It's, I'm going to see if I'm interested when I do get to Octopath. I know there's a little bit of like town building and like buildings you can place in the new one. So I'm curious if I'm going to like that feature or not. I'll probably like it more than builders, but we'll see.
Thank you, Will.
Yeah. So again, I have lots of RPGs coming up, which are the things that take the longest to play. So I think some of the Dragon Quest ones I might be able to, I don't know. After watching Stash's review of like some of the Dragon Quest 2D HD ones, it's not going to be as quick to get through them as I thought, but it's okay. It's my first time through, so it's going to be fun. That's what matters.
You're going to love it.
3 and 1 go by really quick. 2 is a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Colin just played through all 3 of them. I think I was mentioned it on a podcast recently that I have a friend who just replayed or just played for the first time. Those 3. Yeah.
It was your first time. That's right. Yeah. How'd you like it?
I love them. Like I played 7 on the 3DS and like I got bored after 100 hours, but like I'm excited for 7 remake with like some of the modern sensibilities. Super stoked.
Yeah, I'm super excited. That's cool. Yeah, I have 7 up there on the shelf. That's a really good one. But yeah, again, like you said, 100 hours.
Yeah, it takes like 20. No, not 20. It takes a couple hours though to like get into your first battle on that one. It's crazy. I was like, wow, a lot of walking.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really good. The concept is amazing. I cannot wait.
I know, I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Diving into the Dragon Quest world, I might become Dragon Quest obsessed, and then I guess Nintendo games take a backseat. I might not see it for 6 months. We'll see. To be fair, there's not a whole lot coming out from Nintendo themselves in the first 6 months so far that we're aware of that I'm like that stoked about. I mean, I'll probably play Mario Tennis if it continues.
I hope it's good, man.
It's
I hope this is a change for their sports, because they just used to be so good, and they've lost a little bit of that magic. I really hope that story mode is what really separates this one from the other recent entries.
My bar is pretty low, so I think the low point for Mario Tennis was Wii U. I don't think anyone disputes that. Like the worst ever. Like, fuck was that doing at $50-$60? What the fuck? It's not even like a quarter of a game. Or what the fuck they were doing. And then Aces was obviously a massive improvement over that. So like it felt like this big leap towards, oh my god, this is amazing. But I was like, okay, it's actually still lacking in some ways, but this is actually a video game. Like a real true video. Like, yeah, okay. Aces is fine. So I'm just hoping it's just a little bit better than Aces. My bar is so low for this. Like, just keep giving me incremental improvements and maybe we'll eventually get back to greatness. But if it's a massive leap forward, sweet. I would love it, because Mario Tennis was one of my favorite things when I was younger. So
I just don't know how, like, thank God this one has a story mode, but like even when I think of like Mario Kart or any other Mario sports, like, I mean, this is the company with like the most iconic video game characters of all time. I feel like not including story modes in these games, even Smash Brothers not having one. Subspace was awesome, but back on the Wii, but I feel like not having these story modes is kind of a disservice, because there's so much you could do, so much fun to be had, and like creativity to like why these characters are battling in a tennis tournament and stuff. So I don't know, that it, like that sort of stuff kind of pulls from some of the campiness and weird quirky decisions that Nintendo's famous for that I really love. So I hope isn't it like the story for this one, they set it up like Bowser turned you into babies or something like that. Like that's how it starts.
What it looks like.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
It's so dumb and weird, and I love it. Like babies playing tennis.
Yeah.
Is set up for the story.
Yeah, it looks promising, but again, we'll have to wait and see. My bar is pretty low, so I think it could probably pass my bar, but we'll see. Besides that, though, like, hey, diving into a bunch of RPGs to start the year, I don't think it's going to be too crazy. For me, obviously, it's just a time thing with the children, but you know, I'm still going to play them because I love RPGs. All right, so the last rumor that I guess I just want to make sure we cover is Zelda. Actually, there's been, I mean, you guys have probably seen lots of videos over the last 5 days on this. I was a little late to it. Even my video ended up doing pretty well for my comeback video. I don't know if it did well because of that, or if it did well because of the story about my son at the end, but either way, the video did well because people are excited for Zelda. And the rumor comes from Special Nick. And Special Nick, you guys know, he's been on our show before. I don't know if he's been on the NintenByte. He's been on the Nintendo Prime podcast, though. Yeah, back in the day. It's hard because he's in Australia, so like the time zones are just not really compatible to come on a podcast. But I've known him for years. Have many private conversations with him. He pops. You guys that watch my stream, sometimes at night he'll randomly be up in the middle of his time zone. He'll come in and chat a little bit. And he's he's connected. He runs the Xbox Era podcast. If people don't think he has sources, well, he's literally interviewed like 3 or 4 times Phil Spencer. So like he knows people. And the reason people are giving these other rumors a little bit of attention from him is he doesn't have a ton of Nintendo rumors. He doesn't have a ton of them because he's an Xbox guy, but he does like Nintendo. His source seems to be pretty good on the last couple of big rumors he had. One of them was about Metroid Prime 4 that he had 2 years ago talked about, and everything that he said was 100% correct when Metroid Prime 4 came out. Some people just forgot because it was 2 years ago, but he literally, the whole Soul Valley and all that was, he talked about it 2 years before the game came out. So, and then he also had his source tell him, before anyone else was saying anything, that there was going to be 2 SKUs for the new Switch 2 device, and that it was going to be $450 and $500 in the US, and that's exactly what it was. So seems that that's pretty legit stuff here. And he purposely he's actually known about this for a little bit. This, by the way, the rumors are about the brand new 3D Zelda, like not a remake or remaster. We're talking about the next big game. And he said he's kind of known about it for a little bit, but he was waiting specifically for the episode that Jeff Grubb was going to come on, since Jeff Grubb's a big Nintendo guy. So he had Jeff Grubb on, and I know some people like Jeff Grubb or don't like Jeff Grubb. I don't know, but still waiting on Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remastered to come out. Because he was big on that one. Still waiting for Ocarina of Time. Oh, not Ocarina of Time. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. He said he had sources on that one as well. Still waiting. I love you, Jeff Grubb, man. It's okay. Things happen behind the scenes. The more and more us people start to meet other developers and learn things, like, yeah, there's crap that happens behind the scenes. So we understand that what you hear one day might not be true a month later. It happens. That said, what I find interesting about these rumors is mostly like they're kind of vague and they kind of sound like some prior Zelda games, but then they kind of don't. So like, a big theme about what he was told is that these tears in reality are going to be like this big thing for like puzzles. So like this cross-dimensional thing, like taking water. You talked a lot about water. Seems like that seems to be something that his source knows about, some water puzzles, where you're like taking water from one dimension and putting it in a different dimension to solve a puzzle. Definitely sounds very Zelda-like. And Zelda's had multiple dimensions before. You can talk about the rifts and Echoes of Wisdom, even just not last year, 2 years ago now. You could talk about obviously like the Dark Realm, the Twilight Realm, and also the Sacred Realm. There's been like multiple dimensions in Zelda before. But like there hasn't been a lot of cross puzzle solving per se. Like, yeah, in Echoes of Wisdom, you can get rid of a rift and then that opens up some stuff in the overworld, but you didn't do something in the rift to solve a puzzle not in the rift. So that aspect seems to be new.
This does remind me a little bit of a mechanic in Skyward Sword. If you remember from, I think it's the desert temple, Lanairu maybe temple.
Lanairu,
There's
yeah,
time
Lanairu.
stones, and
Yep.
you use the time stones, and it reverts within like an area to the past, and what
Yeah.
it kind of changes how you interact with the dungeon. Really cool. It made me think of that a lot.
Yeah.
Using the rift to manipulate like you did in that game.
Yep. And obviously, I assume there's something completely different and unique about all of this, like there usually is when they revisit ideas like that. So it'll be very interesting to see how that works. And obviously, we all know, guys, that like this is just like one thing in the game that's going to have a whole bunch of things, right? Like this isn't going to be the only thing. It's going to be. And again, this is assuming that any of this is true. It's just a rumor. But that was kind of like the big thing we got about it was the tears in reality. I think there was a couple other things, but that was like the big part of it was the tears in reality. So it's using the same engine as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That was another thing. I'm kind of confused at some of the anger in the comments I've seen about it using the same engine, as if that's a bad thing.
I think people just don't know what they're talking about. I think it's just they don't know.
Totally.
People think the same engine means the same art style. The same engine doesn't have anything to do with the art style at all. The same engine is the engine that they build. It's what they build the game in. It's the physics. It's the tool sets and all that stuff. So I think people are thinking they're going to get a game that looks like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yep,
And
I
if that were the case, like I understand the disappointment in that, because while I love those art styles, I think new art styles with Zelda is one of the exciting parts of an announcement, seeing the new theme they come up with. But no, using the same engine is smart, because look at what they got away with Tears of the Kingdom. Literally, your core abilities are abilities that are designed to break any game engine, and it didn't break that game. That engine works remarkably well, has incredible physics structure. Build on it, enhance it, and then create an original, unique art style that we've never seen with Zelda before.
Yeah.
And you're off to a great start. And shortened development time.
I always tell people this. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker use the exact same engine. Yet the art styles are entirely different. The gameplay is entirely different. So it's one of those things that using the same engine, all it really does is just make game development faster. But also the engine, as we have seen on Switch 2, runs incredibly well on Switch 2. No real reason to go away from it. But yeah, same engine does not mean same art direction, does not mean same Hyrule, does not mean a third Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom game. That's not at all what it means. Now, if your one takeaway, and I saw some people say this, that they're pissed about, well, if they're using the same engine, then it's probably another open world game. Yeah, they told us that in 2023. That's not new news. They literally said they're the next like open air is the future of Zelda. So yeah, it's going to be open world. Sorry if you don't like that, but they told us that in 2023. I think it's time to get over that. If you don't like it, don't buy the next game. Like you have to drop the sales of open world Zelda games for them to go back to the old, more linear style Zelda games.
Yeah.
So like that's just reality. Nintendo's a business.
I want to add one more thing with the engine thing, just to give like more perspective. One of the engines that is widely used across the entire industry, Unreal Engine. Just because a company's using the same version of Unreal doesn't mean that all their games look like the same game. There's dozens upon dozens of art styles.
Like, look, what
engine is not art. It's just engine.
Like Expedition 33 is Unreal Engine. Yeah. And so is Fortnite. Do those games look or play the same, even do the same things?
Yeah, so is Borderlands.
So Borderlands, yeah. Like it's just engine, the whole point of game engines is to enable you to do the things you want to do in your game. This engine was custom built for Zelda. It works really well for the open world games. Clearly, just look at what they did in Tears of the Kingdom. Gamer just said that Ultra Hand shit, like, and it's not just that you can connect things together, right? You can do that in nuts and bolts. That game sucks.
I just had like hot flashes when you said that.
Yeah, it's like I realized that they did it first, but they didn't do it well. Okay, like it wasn't good. So not just being able to use that, but all the physics associated with it, and the game doesn't break. Like people forget that. Yeah, okay, maybe you were tired of the Breath of the Wild world when Tears of the Kingdom came out. Sure, I think sales reflect that. Sold 20 million super quick, didn't really have legs. Fine, but the big thing here is that game and the things they were doing when in this engine had literally AAA video game developers the week the game came out all over social media being like, how the fuck did they do this?
Yeah.
Like,
Ascend shouldn't be possible to just phase through any ceiling, cave ceiling in in the entire game, no matter where you are, should break games.
And Jeff Grubb said on the show, he's like, dude, Ascend is so good, it should just be in every game. Like it is so good. Like
I wouldn't complain.
And I understand that like it probably shouldn't be in every game, but every future 3D Zelda game, it probably won't. By the way, they did say like the abilities in Tears of the Kingdom back in the interviews are just for that game. They won't be carried forward. So I don't think Ascend's coming back. Maybe it exists in a small different way with a special use item. I don't know, but Ascend is beautiful. And dude, it just to throw that engine away, I think would have just been a disservice to the future of Zelda. Like it is probably one of the best game engines for making Zelda games, at least making open world Zelda games. So I think that people panic too much. It's not going to be the same Hyrule, guys. They literally already told, like, it's like people have amnesia and forget that 2023 happened, and they already told us about the next Zelda game in 2023 after Tears of the Kingdom. They literally said, we're done with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. We're not coming back to this world. Like, they don't ever plan to come back to it. The next game already had new ideas for it. And they literally said back then it wasn't going to be the same map or anything, because they're not doing the same thing. We don't even know if it's going to be in Hyrule. It might be, but if it is, it'll be a brand new Hyrule. So, like they already assuaged all those fears back in 2023, but they did say two things back then that pissed people off. One, if you didn't like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and you think open world Zelda sucks, well, too bad, because they did say that that's going to continue. And then they also said this one really pissed people off. They basically don't give a fuck about the story. So if you're hoping for like an even better, more in-depth story, I'm not so sure that will happen. But I will say a recent interview that might change their minds on that is there was an interview about Age of Imprisonment. And in that interview, Aonuma was part of that interview. They talked about how they might be taking some inspiration from this game for the next Zelda. And I'm wondering if that part of that inspiration is actually the storytelling, because the storytelling in Age of Imprisonment is getting praised by a ton of people. And like the attention to detail and how the game connects to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like there's so much attention to detail that doesn't exist in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. In fact, there's shitloads of plot holes between those two games. But that doesn't exist in this game. Like it's just, and everything about the story in this game was written by the people who did the story for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom from the Zelda team. So it might have been like Aonuma maybe had his eyes opened a little bit that, hey, our story team can cook and people like it.
This is one that, like, just because he made a comment, I feel like it could have been slightly taken out of context. I don't agree that they don't care about story. I don't think they care about timeline stuff. I think they do that just for,
to be fair, saying I don't care. They didn't say those exact words. That's a gross.
Right. But
I think not tacked on. That's even a bad word.
I think story is one of the areas where the next entry maybe has a lot of potential.
Sure.
Just because the fact of the matter is they can't just whip out another Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, regardless of a different art style or a different world. The game should not play and feel like those games. It should feel like a new Zelda experience, because we're just going to get diminishing returns. And I do think that part of the reason that Tears of the Kingdom didn't sell as well as one, yes, it was it was a continuation revisiting the same map, but I think there's a whole second element that a lot of people never talk about with that game is regardless of the critical praise, regardless of the what a milestone and how important Breath of the Wild was when it came out, the game was also very divisive, and there was a lot of hype leading up to it with the perfect scores. But if you bought into that, if you're one of maybe 10 million people who or the one of the 30 million people who picked up Breath of the Wild and you hated breakable weapons, or you hated that you got all your abilities in the first 30 minutes of the game, like that sort of stuff, even though you were a day one purchase because of all the hype, you might have been like, oh, Tears of the Kingdom's kind of the same. It wasn't really for me. So I think a smart approach is a fresh approach, and they could still build off of ideas that worked and were very universal. But I was telling Colin, Colin and I, we talk regularly. We've been best friends for like 20 years. But I was telling him, like, you know how Monolith helps out with the Zelda team with like the world building and the world design. Like the thought of Monolith like chipping in on like lore building and story building. I mean, this is a team that's made probably the best stories on first party Nintendo games with Xenoblade 1 through 3. Dude, oh my gosh, dude, it would crush. And
yeah,
I know like Aonuma had comments after Skyward Sword that like it wasn't his goal to create a very story driven Zelda game. Like that wasn't his goal, but it was one of the things that people pointed out a lot, and positively. That was one of the highlights of that game. So I do think there's a chance that this game has, if not like an incredible, I'm not saying it's going to have an incredible story, but I could see it being more focused and a little bit more substantive than what we got in the first two games.
I think a greater attention to detail is going to be allotted to the story writers, as again they proved in Age of Imprisonment that they can have this great attention to detail, and it's not detracting from the gameplay or anything. It's actually additive to the game, and I hope that's a lesson they're taking from it. It's funny you brought up Monolith Songs. They also had a recent interview where they talked about the stuff they're working on, including Zelda, and being like, hey, we're more involved with this next Zelda than ever before. And it's like,
yeah,
that's great. So whatever that means, obviously we don't know. But I mean, I'm assuming this next Zelda game being made is probably, again, back-to-back Zelda games, the biggest team Nintendo's ever put together to make a game. And I think a lot of people's fears about, hearing some of these rumors will be vanished the moment the trailer drops.
Yeah.
We're going to see it and be like, yeah, okay. Like, this team knows how to cook. There's a reason that when they dropped Breath of the Wild, it was a 97. When they dropped, Tears of the Kingdom was a 96. And now when they go in a brand new direction, still in an open world, that it'll probably be another 95 plus rated game. Like they know what they're doing. And they're going to wow people again. The thing is, I think we're seeing the game this year. I think they're going to tease it this year. And I only say that because Nintendo, I think it's coming out in 2028. And it kind of fits like their normal dev cycle.
Mario?
Yeah, with Mario, same year. Yeah. They did it in 2017. Let's do it all over again.
That's going to be a crazy year.
That would be an insane year, but so was 2017. That's what I'm saying. So let's repeat that. Repeat that mid-gen. Are you kidding me? That's incredible. 2 evergreen titles dropping mid-gen like that. Oh, man.
Yeah, they can really be evergreen, dropping in the middle.
They can, yeah. You can create an 8-year generation. 4 years of selling 5+ million copies every year.
Yeah.
Let's go.
4 years when you could do it for 6. Why not?
Games take time to make, Stash. Nintendo told us games take more time to make. They literally told us coming into the gen, it's just going to take longer to get the games. What matters, obviously, is how good the games are when they do come. I know Stash is ribbing me because he has there's no shot in fucking hell that Mario's coming out in 2028. But then again, he won't commit to this year because he is holding off that it might be next year, but it'll be announced this year. That said, I do think that Zelda's coming out in 2028. No one seems to think I'm crazy for saying that because it does fit with their normal dev schedule. But what also fits is they tend to tease the game a couple years early before it comes out. Sometimes not intentionally so. Like when they teased Breath of the Wild in 2014, they thought it was coming out in 2015. Didn't.
11 years.
Yeah.
We're going to wait 11 years for a new
He's not going to let this go. Like, we haven't already had this conversation, and I didn't already make my case that team's never made 2 games at the same time, and they just made Donkey Kong Bonanza.
But I already made my case, too.
Yeah, you did make your case. I know. Your case
Well-
didn't defeat the points I made.
But
It's
what was
just
my case?
I don't care what your case is anymore.
My case is that they had another development team.
Yeah, I know that's
You don't
your
need
case.
the same people. You could train people.
Yeah, I
That's,
know.
that's how you grow. That's how you replace people that retire.
Okay, well, they weren't
cross-train.
replacing anyone. They were
I
using the
think they
same
are.
team that has literally only ever made one game at a time. And you can see the clear development path that
think so.
team has been doing since Odyssey. Like they actually were making things since Odyssey.
Well,
So-
we're gonna find out before 2028 who's right here.
It comes out in 2028.
No, it's gonna come out before 2028. That's why we'll find out before 2028.
Anyways, funny how we're talking Zelda. He still has to reiterate that he won't let it go. It's all right. Me and Stash are going to be going back and forth. This, by the way, he's probably going to be right because he's right on everything. Like I don't know if you notice, if you follow his Twitter account, he will just randomly tweet out. By the way, I said this was going to happen on the podcast, and here it is. It's like every week it's something. So, but I'm basing it. My logic is the same logic I've always had when I look at game releases. I always base it on the history of the studio, not so much. Oh well, they could have had new teams. They could have, but yet the studio's only never done that. So I'm just off the history of how they've always made games, just like Zelda. Reason I think 2028 is the history of their Zelda game releases. It makes sense that 2028 would be the year. It also would make sense then that they would tease it this year, 40th anniversary. One reason I think they might tease it this year, outside of the fact that it could be coming out in 2028, and Zelda is one of the few franchises they do sometimes are okay with teasing a couple of years at a time. Outside of the 40th anniversary, I also think Nintendo is also acutely aware of narratives online. And despite how successful Switch 2 is, the narrative hasn't necessarily been great. And prices keep going up, and gaming is getting more expensive. They kind of need that jaw-dropping moment that it seems that Zelda games are capable of putting out there. And just a tease, even like a 30-second, 45-second tease. I mean, going back to like in 2014 when Aonuma snapped his fingers, and here we were in this open world Zelda, and it just blew people's minds. A moment like that's visually impressive on top is the kind of thing that Nintendo would do just to change the narrative. And just be like, hey, we keep talking about how powerful the system is, and Nintendo themselves is using the word power in their marketing. But we're not really seeing it from Nintendo yet. A lot of the games they've released, people feel like, oh, that could have been on Switch 1, and they all started development on Switch 1. This Zelda game, the fact they started development probably in late 2023 or early 2024 means it's probably only ever been in development for Switch 2. So it would be the jaw dropper. I think a Monolith Soft game would too, but people don't get as excited like in the general public for Monolith games, even though I think they're incredible. But Zelda, yeah, teasing that during the 40th anniversary, I think that would really go far for helping the narrative for Nintendo. But again, I don't know that it's going to happen this year. I'm just fairly confident it'll be a 2020. At least that's what they're targeting. But I also keep it in the back of my mind, like what I said earlier, that Furukawa put out there that it's taking them longer to make games. So maybe it's more like 2029 for Zelda, but we'll see. We'll see on that front. I like that the rumor says they're using the same engine. That makes me feel like that's really good for the development pipeline. But who knows? That's kind of the rumors. And like literally all of this or none of this could happen in a direct that's probably happening next month, as there's almost always a February direct. And we're kind of getting to that point where new game announcements need to happen. We know there's an Xbox showcase happening later this month. Like what, on the 26th, I believe? That's what someone told me. Don't quote me on the 26th, but I know it's later this month. There's some Xbox event happening. So PlayStation will probably have one eventually. You're muted, Gamer.
Yeah, I know.
Just testing. That's if I was paying attention.
I said it's so like the Xbox showcases are so weird now because it's like it's special events to announce all the games coming to other platforms.
There's gonna be PlayStation. That's the thing. Like, people, are you gonna live react to? I'm like, dude. Well, not only do I usually live react to it, now there might be Switch 2 logos. So like,
yeah,
of course I'm gonna live react.
There's a developer direct in January.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what they kind of call it, developer directs. Yeah, they usually tell you what games are going to be there ahead of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I'm
Is
sure
anyone
Sony will do
watching?
eventually.
Is anyone watching the showcase tomorrow?
Is
What's
that
the showcase
the?
tomorrow?
Well, that's something plus showcase, isn't it?
Yeah, the new game plus.
New game plus. Yeah, I just heard about it like 2 days ago.
This looks pretty badass. Like I'm pretty excited. The guys I don't know the guys putting it on, but they didn't get any money from it. They're putting it on themselves. So they said there's gonna be no sponsor spots. It's like just straight up video games. And as you see by the list of developers there,
Yeah, 45.
Oh, yeah.
45 games.
they showed
Yeah.
a trailer, like a 3-minute hype trailer, and there's a lot of big hitters in there.
I'm surprised that I've never heard of this. I'll be watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, don't be
See, Warhammer
surprised.
40K, Crimson Desert, Blood
I
of
just
Dawn.
heard about it like
Dark
maybe
Heresy.
Dude,
maybe a week
Towerborn,
ago.
Comic Card 2, Grounded 2 is going to be in there.
Yeah,
I'm
Dark
excited for
Heresy
Dark
is,
Heresy.
is one of my most anticipated games. Not good enough for a draft pick, but and then that expanse
Yeah.
that expanse game looks awesome.
That,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's tomorrow,
putting it
1
on
Pacific.
again?
Nice.
What?
It's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'm trying to figure
That's
remember-
right when my lunch starts. My lunch break. Oh my God. I'll have to watch it.
Here, I just threw it in the chat. There's the X link, and then they have a link tree there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got it.
should be really cool.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it.
watching
Guys,
that.
if people are wondering if I'm going to live stream it, I don't know. Things are kind of all over the place for me right now, but I'll be watching it, if not, from my phone at least. They have a lot of. I mean, just even looking at the developers in it.
I think
Mhm.
45 games. It says.
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah, 45 games. I thought there was a cool story about the people that are running this too, if I remember right, but maybe I misread about how this even came together. But yeah, they got some big games in there, so it's pretty interesting. Okay, so that's kind of it for like the rumor mill and all of that. There's probably, guys, there might be some other stuff out there that I missed, but forgive me, I've been on hiatus for
I
a
got
couple weeks.
a couple things.
Sure, what do you got?
There is a new Sonic Universe movie listing discovered in some marketing partnerships.
Okay.
Daniel Rickman claims there's a new Sonic live action TV show in development for Paramount Plus.
Live?
Live action.
Wait, a new Sonic
Well,
one?
they already
that,
did one. They did a Knuckles one.
I
Knuckles.
wonder
Yeah,
if this
so
is a
that's
shadow.
probably a shadow. They're going to expand the universe.
Yeah.
It's really popular for them. So
We're talking about Big the
a new
Cat,
one.
guys. It's gonna be Big the Cat.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bring back big.
And then Pokemon Wind and Wave official site has seemingly been registered.
yeah, I did see that earlier today.
So if you
Has begun.
go to Pokemon.com/windwave, it will redirect you to the Pokemon.
Yeah, it's not a dead URL.
It's not a dead URL.
Yeah.
It will redirect you to the Pokemon website.
Which a lot of companies will do that when they're trying to set it up.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go to the official website, but they don't want to launch it yet.
Mhm.
Why are we looking at this graphic again? We're in 2026. Nothing
Right.
bad's happened yet. We don't have any controversies yet. Just because it's on your bingo board that there's going to be controversies. Hasn't happened yet. Any controversies were from last year.
matters
For those listening to the audio version, Gamer just randomly throws up this graphic he made about a fake like National Enquirer magazine article that's just got like all these different doom and gloom for Switch 2 because of all the controversies that were happening last year.
And that was all I had. So
I can't wait to see this year's edition by the end of the year.
Before we get to the Q&A section, I guess we'll probably just go to that here because we're kind of late.
Yeah.
Although this is like normal for the show.
right.
I want to throw out there just one correction I saw today in the news that, I think, again, I'm getting a video out today, so I know about some stuff because I tried to work. Guys, stop yelling at Nintendo for Hulu leaving the Switch.
I saw that.
It's leaving everything, guys. It's Disney shutting it down because they're combining it into Disney Plus. Now, if you want to yell at Nintendo for not giving a shit about streaming platforms and the fact that Switch 2 has none of them and might never have any of them,
I mean, fair enough there.
all right, cool. But Hulu specifically is not their fault. That is Disney deciding we're going to combine everything together. Don't ask me why we don't like why YouTube works on Switch 1 and not Switch 2. Don't ask me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay. I personally don't care. I have like all these stream, dude. You know how many devices I have that I can watch shit on? I don't need to watch shit on my Switch 2. But I will say for like kids and other stuff like that, sometimes that's their primary device. And so having some multimedia options would be nice. But yeah, I would, you know, I
Sound like
want
a complete shill.
Yeah, I heard
It is-
Nintendo's single-handedly responsible for canceling Hulu.
Hulu. Yeah.
Yeah.
Single-handedly. They went to Disney. Hey, look, you know how your app doesn't work on Switch 2 and none of the streaming apps do? I think you should just shut this shit down for everyone.
Right.
Everyone. Shut it down. Oh, well, we'll combine it in Disney Plus. You can do what you want. Just shut the shit down. So you guys are the villain and not us. Got it. Okay. What a shocker. Disney and Nintendo doing things people don't like. Who knew?
No, it's Hulu.
Hulu. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Anyways, so that's kind of the gist of what I just wanted to bring up. There's probably some other stories. I just like South Park and Fortnite's a thing happening.
Yep.
I'm actually excited about that because I like South Park. Like they might get a few shekels out of me, potentially. We'll see.
They just need to do a Randy in his underwear skin.
Dude, totally.
Because
They
that's
have my
like
money-
the
they have my money
iconic.
today. They have my money today if they do that. I will literally use that skin the rest of this year. I will use that skin exclusively if they drop it. I'm just telling you right now. And I play Fortnite because like my kids and fiance play. That's literally if you ever see me playing Fortnite, it's either Yulia's on my account because my Fortnite account goes back to when it first came out, so I've got like a lot of shit on it that you can't get anymore. And then otherwise, it's just me playing with my kids and Yulia. I never play it by myself, like ever. But it's a game that we all play as a family sometimes. So, all right, let's get to the Q&A. Guys can super chat in if you're watching live into it. Not too many questions, but you know, we'll get to them here. Bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, NHL hits. I assume this continued while I was gone, of course.
Hell yeah, it did.
Yes.
Until it happens, right? We got to keep willing it into existence. Andrew Brightwell came in and dropped the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Andrew. I do appreciate that. He also came in and dropped the 64 and 64 super chat. Wanted to do streaking and maybe a shot or two. Technically, the streak just got the beer, but yeah, I did. You did do the 10 gifted, so I did do a shot for that for you, man. Professor Rock PR says, glad to see you back, Prime. Have a fun show. Also glad to see everyone else. It feels good to be back, man. I miss this show. I miss my friends. I've been stuck with just me. I love Yulia, but just me and her in a hospital. It's not fun. It's not fun.
Nobody likes hospitals.
No, especially for the reason we were there.
Right.
Demona Brawler, 100% hype for Blood of Dawn Walker. Hey, and we're seeing more of it tomorrow. So let's see how legit this is tomorrow. I'm hoping it continues. Like, obviously, we've seen it. I'm hoping it continues to look promising.
I feel like we
Especially
need a
for
good vampire game.
We
You
do.
know? We need a good one.
Yeah.
You
So I'm
mean
hoping.
Bloodlines Masquerade 2 wasn't enough for you?
Here we go. Dude, I'm liking this Colin guy. I feel like we need him on to roast Gamebird more often.
Yeah.
It's like I don't really have a lot of history with Gamebird, so it's hard for me to roast him. When I try to like roast him, it comes off as mean because I don't have the 20-year history.
He does a really good job of calling them out.
Yeah.
It's funny. Cooster saying glad to see me back. Thanks so much, man. You're gonna probably see a lot of super chats like that, guys, because people are just happy I'm back on the show. Stoke 2 Games says, will you guys review Mario Tennis Fever next month? So pretty much every Nintendo published game, we pretty much have a review segment the following episode after it comes out. Whether all of us played it or not, we always have guests on that have played it. I'll be reaching out to guests over the weekend here to try to schedule for the next few months. So Yeah, I guarantee that we'll have a review conversation on it because we literally have done it for everything. We did it for Korea, right? It's just something we do on the show. We literally have a game reviewer on the show. Gamebird now does game reviews as well. It just makes sense that even if we didn't play it, someone's probably played it on the show, and we should talk about it because we're a Nintendo podcast. It'd be kind of weird if we didn't.
Great.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really promising so far. I just hope it continues to look that way. I mean, the recent update about what they teased about all the baby stuff, I'm like, okay, this is actually kind of cool. Please just keep being good.
That was the main event of the trailer.
Yeah.
Like I rewatched it obviously when I was working on my most anticipated video, and like they really made a point to highlight that and put it, on a pedestal, and it's like obviously that's what we want.
Yeah.
That's what we all want we want Camelot to do what Camelot does. Just give us a really good story mode. Feel good about it.
Well, I don't know if they've done that in a while, but at one point they did.
Yep.
At one point they made them into full-on RPGs even.
And then that became a thing.
Yeah. And then the last Mario Golf where they're like, yeah, we're gonna have an RPG story. What? Fuck off. That was not it. Dude, you know what's so disappointing about that game? They put you in a tournament at the very beginning, and you're like, this is awesome. And then you never do it again. It's like, what are you doing? I want to become the best tennis player in the no, we're just gonna fix up courses and play mini games. What the
You're better off just getting on Crunchyroll and watching Prince of Tennis.
It's like they had such a promising start, and then Nintendo's like, yeah, no more money for you. Figure it out. Like, it's weird. Like, it's such a rug pull because it sets up so well. Like, oh, this is gonna be great, and then nope. Anyways, Andrew Brightwell coming in with the 20 over there. Thank you for supporting. It wasn't to me, it was to one of our co-hosts, but thank you so much for whoever that went to. I'm sure they appreciate it. Demonic Brawler says, if the reviews are less than 85, it won't matter. I'm telling you, Lego Batman Dark Knight Collection is going to be a great game. Good pick, Thunder Stash. Oh, yeah. We all know. The moment we saw it revealed, I think Stash was with me when it was revealed live. Dude, it looks so good. I mean, the Lego games have been pretty consistent overall, but like lately they seem to be taking like a next step up in quality, and it's been awesome to see.
Yeah, it looks like the Arkham game that Rocksteady won't give us. Is what it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, like what was the last one that I really enjoyed for Lego? Oh yeah, the Star Wars one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Netflix Incorporated. Jesus.
Oh no, it's Alex going in saying glad to say the things are better with the family and all that. Thank you so much, man. A lot going on there. Andrew Brightwell, Ocarina of Time remake is coming. I'm willing it into existence, as are we all. Was that on like basically all of our bingo cards? We all are making this happen
on there, but yeah.
Like, well, there has to be an outlier. There has to be an ugly duckling of the group that happens.
Yeah, we'll leave it to the non-gamer.
The non-gamer to not give a shit. No, anyways. But yeah, well, obviously we've been strongly trying to will it into existence. Every minor hint we're hoping. We'll see what happens. And maybe I'll remember the ending this time. See, I did it for you guys. You don't have to roast me because I know it's coming. Andrew Brightwell says, we see Ocarina of Time remake market now. He's really just doubling down. It's happening. All right. I hope so. And then the last one I'm seeing here is when does Nintendo announce Ocarina of Time remake if there is one? Okay. That's okay. There's a question finally. Here we go. What are you guys thinking? If there is an Ocarina of Time remake, when do you think they announce it, and when do you think it actually comes out?
April, October.
Okay. Ooh.
After the Mario movie. Mario movie is April 3rd. I was talking about like the runtime. This goes back to as far as a year ago on our podcast. I talked about the Mario anniversary and how I thought it was going to run from 2025 into 2026 up until the movie.
Yeah.
And then it's going to turn around following month, May. Legend of Zelda, run all the way to 2027, up until the movie, May 7th, my birthday. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it makes sense to run your 12 months of the anniversary into the movies, catapult it. So, April, May, right there, run it for the rest of the year all the way up to the movie. You would think a game like that, you know, would come out in November. Obviously, we're going to get Pokemon, though. But I think Pokemon might come out a little bit earlier, like September, October. Legends just came out in October. I'd have to look at the historicals to see when Pokemon has always come out as far as the gen versions, the actual mainline ones. But, yeah, Zelda's the flagship. Ocarina of Time came out, I think, November, 23rd? 1998. So
I think it depends on the caliber of the remake. If we're getting like if we're getting the full-fledged from the ground up modern remake a la Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4 that Capcom's done, or even the caliber of like what we've seen with like Final Fantasy 7,
yep.
I think it's a no-brainer November title, regardless of Gen 10, because Gen 10 they can have a Pokemon themed Switch in October bundled with the game and sell gangbusters and have those available for Black Friday sales and all that jazz. Now, if Colin put on his bingo card that he could see it being something in between, more of a mid-tier type remake that doesn't necessarily push the boundaries, but it is rebuilt from the ground up, but a bit more one-to-one with the original. If that's the case, then I could see it being like an September, October release. I think it's going to depend on the caliber, but I agree with both of you. I mean, Stash, you spelled it out very clearly and in a way that I think just makes perfect sense. And like once that Mario movie drops, that opens up the doorway for Zelda's 40th to run for a year. I don't know that they'll do a special Zelda anniversary direct exclusively where we get this, but I do see them carving a chunk out of a general direct to make a ton of Zelda announcements. Is
Casting.
Casting, teaser, or even a title of the movie. As well as maybe some Zelda stuff coming to NSO, and then maybe who knows, like some of the accessories and stuff, and then boom, they just smash you over the head with the Ocarina of Time remake trailer. I feel like real quick, I feel like I do agree with Prime. I do think it makes a lot of sense to see a teaser for the next mainline Zelda this year. I feel like the timing just lines up, even if it's, I don't think they'll go the concept art route like they did for Skyward Sword, but even if it's something as subtle as that, even
art that was never supposed to be public, you mean?
right.
Cell phone sneak that led to them just releasing the damn thing.
I feel like even if we get like crazy Zelda stuff for like mentioned in an earlier direct, I feel like the big Zelda reveal for the next game might be like saved for the big September's usually the craziest direct of the year, and I could see they don't want to dump everything all at once. They do want to save some goodies for late in the year.
Could you guys also see it coming out right around the movie, which would mean 2027? Because I could too. That's why I didn't say it's going to release this year. So we're gonna see it.
It's possible, especially because it's in May. I don't rule out the possibility. Obviously, I hope it comes out this year. But if it's next year, it's not like the end of the world or anything. But yeah, for me, I do kind of think it's coming out this year. I think it is the holiday game that they're pairing with Pokemon, which would just be just gangbuster incredible for them, especially if Gen 10's actually looking good. Like I know some of the data mines are suggesting, but you know what? I mean, we've been overhyped for Game Freak games before, so we know what that's like.
Oh my gosh! If we get sorry, Prime. If we get Fire Emblem in September, Pokemon Gen 10 in October, and Zelda in November, holy hell!
Right?
Oh my, devastating.
Yeah. So, when will it, the big thing is when will it get announced? Like, I know some people think, well, if it's going to come this year, then they should probably announce it in February. That also happens to be when the 40th anniversary actually is. But they're not done with the Mario one yet. They're letting that one go until April, obviously for the movie, capping it with the movie and the Switch 2 version and the Amiibo. So that's cool. It makes me think like this could be one of those things they wait till June for their summer direct to drop. Also, they don't have to use the direct for it, by the way. They could do a separate Zelda 40th anniversary event, which Nash Weedle has also said in the past that Nintendo's got like 4 different things happening with Zelda this year. And one of them begins in January. So we're in January. Nothing's happened yet. But we're very early in January. Like there's still time. Like who knows? Maybe there's a 40th anniversary thing happening in January for all we know. But I think, a June announcement releasing this holiday would be just amazing. And I think is a likely scenario. But I do not dismiss the fact that this, if it exists, it could also get announced in June, but then still not come out till closer to the movie. Especially if there's some thematic similarities between some of what's going on. I think the movie is going to be completely original, to be clear. I don't think it's going to be based on any of the Zelda game stories, but there's going to be lots and lots of references, of course. And if there's some heavy Ocarina of Time references, it could make sense to have that game come out around the same time as the movie.
I hope it's based on the 1989 cartoon.
I love that.
Absolutely.
Excuse me, princess.
I love it.
I actually love that cartoon. You guys know you can watch that cartoon entirely 100% free over on Dailymotion. Look up a Zelda Informer account I no longer have access to, but used to be mine. I uploaded the entire cartoon there illegally. I'll fully admit that Nintendo knows about it. I told them go ahead and take the shit down. They can't take anything down on Dailymotion. They've tried. So I have no access to take it down. So go watch it for free on Dailymotion.
That's awesome. I just know there's gotta be a Wand of Gamelon Easter egg in the live action movie. Like at least a mention of like the ancient relic, the Wand of Gamelon.
Dude, I think I uploaded that shit to Dailymotion when I was a minor.
Oh shit, dude.
That's how long ago I did that shit before I lost access to the account. Like back, that's the Wild West back then, man. When I was a kid, no one knew that Napster downloading was illegal, not until they got slapped. Not as a kid, anyways. We're like, oh, this is great. Shit's free.
Great.
This is awesome. Oh, that's illegal. Well, I didn't know.
That's how we all downloaded Titanic, right?
Yep. Yeah. Titanic.
Lord of the Strings.
Anyways.
Cue the crickets.
Oh my god. All right. Well, that's gonna do it for episode 34 of season 3 of the NintenByte podcast. Let's go around the room, let people know who we are, what we got going on. We'll start with our special guest who was planning to dominate our fantasy league, Colin.
All right. Yeah, I have absolutely nothing going on.
Yeah. What game are you currently playing? Go with that one.
Let's see. What game am I playing? Oh, Octopath Traveler 0 right now. But I'm gonna jump off. I'm enjoying it. I like it a lot, but I'm definitely gonna jump off. I'm a huge Trails fan, so when Trails Beyond the Horizon comes out in a week, I'm jumping off. So yeah.
Octopath is so. I've been hearing not horror stories, more just like this one's really long. I'm like,
yeah, it is.
It's really good because like I feel like it's more geared towards like an actual like one mainline story than the other ones.
Yeah, where it's like disconnected, but it kind of connects at the end. And
yeah, I didn't care for that as much.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, there you go. Mr. Sock Puppet.
Yeah. You can find me here and the Clips channel.
There you go. And occasionally, probably at some point when I get surgery, maybe leading the show again.
Yeah, possibly.
We'll see. I have no idea what's going to happen when that happens. Gamebird.
How we doing, people? You guys know where to find me here on YouTube at Gamebird Classic or on Twitter at _Birdmaster. I got a bunch of fun videos planned. I'm planning more premium content.
Yeah.
And so be prepared, my friends. Get your bodies ready because the good stuff is coming.
Oh my god. Takes me back to the vlog from PAX. Guys, the section he put in there when he says like the creamy word when we're walking, dude, he had to cut out so much shit that led to that moment because it just is not made for internet consumption at all. But it was fucking legendary. So every time he brings up cream, I'm just taking back to that in real life moment. Then I'm like, God, how did that conversation even? It just kept going. We were just bullshitting, but it just kept going. It didn't stop. And then we were trying to involve other people that were with us, and they said, "What the fuck are you guys doing?"
We're like
recording the whole fucking thing.
The funny part to me is how, because we're walking down the street and we're all just like so loud too. It's like no one who wants to be involved in the conversation is, being involved just by our loudness. Yeah. Pretty funny. Dude,
I just love that your wife recorded the whole thing and then she even tried to involve someone else in the conversation. And I'm like, this is great. She just knew this is a moment that needs to be captured forever. Oh my gosh.
I love the one where we randomly thought the one person said Game Bird. We're just walking along and all of a sudden it's like, wait, did you just say Game Bird?
Yeah.
I know, I got all excited.
Yeah, there you go.
I was like, someone knows me?
Someone knows me. I'm becoming famous, Mom. Look out. Thunderstash Gaming.
Yeah. Okay. So tomorrow, 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, my video goes up. It's the 100 most anticipated games.
There it
100,
is.
100 plus, by the way.
Oh, I'm glad you made this video. Yes.
Of 2026, AAA, indie, and everything in between. And
this
put
is
a lot of work.
Than last year's video, right?
What's that?
There's more games in this than last year's, isn't it?
Considerably.
Yeah. Let's say
And
there's
also, I have another year under my belt of learning how to edit and do everything. So
I hope
think
this
the quality is considerably better too.
Yeah, I know the last one that you did for last year took you forever. I hope this one was a little bit quicker.
It was quicker. It was definitely more efficient, and I hand edited all of the footage for every single game. So I didn't just take a trailer and plug it into the timeline. Like I took multiple trailers, I got all the best actual gameplay clips and put them together in one cohesive, like custom trailer, basically. So you guys can actually see meaningful gameplay instead of bullshit cutscenes that don't tell you anything about if you're going to like this game or not. So yeah, it was a lot of work, but I'm glad it's done and scheduled now.
Yeah, man. I'm excited to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'll know about at least half the games in it, there's always some gems in there that were off my radar for a bit that I just forgot because there's just so many events. Yeah,
there's stuff in there that wasn't on my radar like at all, and it was just through different types of research finding stuff. So I can legit say there's things on there that I did not know. So I'm hoping those same things are like games you guys don't know. So it should be a lot of fun. And then have you guys heard of Code Violet for PS5?
I heard about it during the show because the moment you said something,
yeah,
I looked.
Yeah, well, I'm working. I'm actually allowed to say I'm working on it, but
yeah, I figured you wouldn't bring it up if you weren't allowed to say it.
Yeah, I double checked.
You know this game? I can't say anything about it.
But I'm working on it.
But I'm working on it.
I can't say anything about it, but I'm allowed to say I'm reviewing it. So
Yeah. I like when NDAs say that. We're like, you're allowed to at least say you're working on the review.
Yeah, I like that too, because I don't take pleasure in being really mysterious like that.
Plus, it's also just like it also lets people know that like, hey, if that's a game you were thinking about, I do have a review coming. You know, and that's nice for the fan base to know that because you're not IGN where they review everything. You're, hey, we don't know what you're reviewing.
Yep.
Especially when you get the codes early, anyways. We don't know. So like, I think even for people that want to know your reviews, they want to know what you're working on. And I think one thing I've noticed over the last couple of years is as you've started out obviously growing and starting to get early access, which is great. You also can't talk as much about what you're actually working on.
No, I can't. It sucks. I mean, it's the trade-off's worth it, obviously, but yeah, it kind of sucks. I wish I could promote it a little bit more up front, but yeah, Code Violet, and then I'll be reviewing for anyone who's interested in this game. I want to say I'll be reviewing for sure Mio Memories in Orbit. This is a game that I've been excited for like I think 2 years. That's why I picked it. It's should be really good.
You're gonna inflate the score, or
yeah, I don't give games numbers.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he doesn't do numbers. Ironically, we're in a fantasy league about numbers, and
this game's a 15 out of 10.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe it'll be like the Ball X Fit of this year, man. Ball X Fit took a lot of people shockingly last year.
No,
the game ended up being incredible. So
Thunder Stash doesn't give games ratings, but Stash Thunder does.
That'd be so effed up if I did that.
All right. We had one more super chat to get in before I sign out here. Fisherman Mike says, I've got one question waiting on my mind. Once Prime watches the Zelda next year, I'm guessing the movie, will he remember the ending of the movie or forget it like he did that time of Ocarina of Time?
God damn.
You know, the funny thing about that is that you're not going to know for years if I remember the ending of the movie because I won't be able to talk about it because of spoilers. So I guess I got 3 years. I got like 3 years to try to memorize that ending before I could actually say anything about it. Is that like? Because here's the thing: I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. Like I want to talk about it, but then every time I do, it's like 6 months later. Like spoil it for me. Dude, the fucking movie's been out for 6 months. What the fuck are we doing? I'll buy you a movie ticket. Go watch it. Like
I just love that they called it The Zelda.
What are we doing?
Gonna go watch the Zelda.
I hope we get a
title.
Yep.
I hope we get a popcorn bucket.
Right.
Oh,
Like,
I
that'd be
hope there's like
awesome.
some collectible.
Yeah,
stuff.
like I've never bought one. I've seen like some of the popcorn buckets that have come out for other movies. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. You know, like, I mean, it's just gonna take up space. I'm not gonna use that. I only eat popcorn at the theater. But if they come out with something for Zelda,
well, you know
I'll
what's a
get it.
bucket? You can use it for anything that you can use a bucket for.
like carrying
specifically
water or
for
something,
popcorn.
or like watering plants.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
Like,
You know, you could
trick-or-treating.
build an
That's good.
you could build an
Trick-or-treating.
extra big, trail mix bucket. It's always at the ready.
Ah, there you go.
The problem with the popcorn bucket stash is that they're gonna get scalped to oblivion.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like
I-
because
yeah,
they
I mean,
already
I'll-
do.
I'll
you
be
just
there
go
at
and
the
get-
premiere.
you would just go and get
Yeah.
one, yeah.
What would the
Well, you have
bucket
to-
be?
Hopefully something really
I
random.
want a tingle bucket.
Oh, that'd be
yeah.
sick.
Straight up.
I'd be all about that, dude. That'd be awesome.
I was thinking about that too. Like, what would the bucket be?
Especially if it had like a little mini balloon pump on it, you can pump up the red balloons. It just
Well,
comes
they
with-
usually do. They usually do like at least two buckets for a big movie release. So there'll probably be two options. I've always loved it because I've actually thought about this before. You know the creature likes in Zelda, like
Yeah.
those weird tubes that suck
Yeah.
your shit. Yeah, I always thought.
Yeah, they
one of
steal
those
your shield.
Yeah. I always thought one of those
Fuckers.
would make a good bucket.
You know,
Hmm.
talk about the popcorn buckets. There's one popcorn bucket I wish I would have bought. So they didn't have it at our theater, but you guys see that Now You See Me Too bucket that makes the popcorn disappear?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
I kind of wanted that one. I'm like, that's not kind of a trick my kids will be. They'll like that, the little magic trick.
Yeah, that was really
but
cool.
they didn't have it at our theater. I would have probably bought one. But yeah, I don't buy the popcorn bucket. Like the only popcorn bucket I usually buy is like our theater. Most theaters do this. You buy the one for a year,
Yeah,
and then you pay like $5 instead of paying the fucking $15 for your large.
that's the way to go.
Yeah, you should use that all year. And I got buckets like every year, last 10 years, right, rolling around my house. Then my kids use it now, so like, whatever, you fuck around with the buckets. I don't care.
Yeah, I might do that this year. I got to look
Yeah,
at what's coming
I love
out.
going to movies. Yulia has been highly encouraging me to go to a movie just because I'm so stressed out, and that's usually one of the ways I de-stress is just get away from my normal life and just go to a movie.
It's fun.
You should do that.
There's always something that I'll watch.
I don't know
I'm pretty
if those passes are worth it. Those monthly like passes where you get like free movies.
Depends on how
I've
often
been
you want to go.
Those
I've been
almost
thinking about-
bankrupted theaters. I think they stopped doing the monthly pass. I think.
Well, yeah, there are still deals. Like I know AMC just came out with the popcorn pass, and then like a week later,
okay.
their stocks plummeted. But I'm not even joking. Their stock like plummeted afterwards. But yeah, I've been thinking I'd like to, I don't go to the theater that much, and I'd like.
Oh yeah, there's movies that I want to see. Dude, Anaconda's out.
Oh yeah.
I do want to see that. I like that like they didn't even attempt to make it like, you know, like try to be a sequel to like the OG movie in like a serious way. They're like, no, we're gonna make this a total satire comedy bullshit. I'm like, fuck yeah. Don't ruin the original shit. Just give me something fresh and new and funny. That I definitely does not affect anything to do with the original film. But yeah, that's the one I want to see that's out right now. I wouldn't mind seeing The Housemaid. I've heard some good things about that one. And I greenlit for a sequel.
It's a good book. Yeah, it's a good book.
Yeah, it's like a horror thriller thing.
My wife saw it with their friend. She didn't care for it personally. She thought it was cheesy, like campy.
Oh, I mean,
she read the book.
She loves
too,
the
right?
book.
Yeah,
she loves the book.
But see, I haven't read the book, so I'd probably enjoy it more. That's always what happens when you read the book.
Masters of the Universe.
Oh, dude,
I'm all in on that shit.
The only thing that I'm very skeptical of on that one, I really want to see it. They did screenings of it, and apparently the early screenings were overwhelmingly positive. The only thing that sounds weird to me is that Jared Leto is playing Skeletor, which I'm still
cool with that.
I don't have a problem. I think he used to be amazing, and I haven't cared for his recent stuff. But part of me wishes we'd get Skeletor like the 80s cartoon. That's like He-Man, you know.
Oh my god.
So Jared Leto, he's 54 years old, born in 71, which means, you know, he was 11 years old when He-Man came out in 82. So he's probably very fond of the cartoon. I mean, He-Man was massive in the 80s.
Huge back then, yeah.
Yeah, like we loved it.
I wish I didn't lose my dad's He-Man action figure because it's worth like fucking $5,000 now. I lost it when I was a kid.
It's outperforming the S&P 500, that He-Man figure.
Yes, it is. Yes, dude. Some of those old school 80s shit is worth so much fucking money, man. Dude, my dad had like this like Darth Vader Star Wars thing that had like all the characters, and it used to be completely full when he was a kid. He's like, dude, Nate, I wish I would have kept that thing. It's worth like $1 million today. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Didn't I give you my Mario thermos and lunchbox, Cameron?
Mm-hmm.
When you're a kid, you're just thinking of playing with the toys. You're not thinking about collecting shit usually when you're a kid. So you kind of fuck everything up, but like, dude, even like what some of the old school, like even 90s, some of the 1990s, like McDonald's toys, what they go for today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the transforming chicken nuggets and stuff. Remember that stuff?
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna get in on the 30th anniversary McDonald's stuff for Pokemon? Have you seen the Happy Meals?
I haven't seen that yet. Here's the thing. Here's the problem. Because it's
crazy.
Pokemon, they're sold out day one.
Yep.
And I just hate it.
I just
'Cause,
feel
like,
bad for the
watch it,
McDonald's workers.
And like the only way I can get it is if
I
I'm
know.
literally there the second it opens, the day it releases. Otherwise, my kids can't get it. It'll be sold out.
No, you have to camp out at
Roll
McDonald's.
through and buy like fucking 30 fucking meals. I'm like, just stop.
Oh, so I only saw like the boxes they were coming in, the Happy Meal box, because they look really nice. There's going to be Pokemon cards with these Happy Meals. This is
Oh
gonna
yeah,
be
so
nuts.
this is gonna be
I'm not even
out of
getting in.
control.
I'm not going to get in on that shit. No thanks.
I mean, if I happen to go through, my kids get a Happy Meal and they get a card, sweet. Be like, do you guys care about that card? I'll hold on to it. Keep it for you. It's your card. You can have it when you're older. It might be worth something someday.
I don't think I'd wait in a long line to eat McDonald's.
I haven't ate it in years, man.
Yeah. So I think people say like they feel bad for the McDonald's employees. You know, it's funny. I worked at McDonald's for years, and honestly, isn't that bad. Like people act like asshats, but you can just tell them to leave, and then they have to leave. Like,
listen, I've made an effort in recent months to avoid fast food as much as I can, trying to get my health, especially in the last like couple weeks. I've been really working on
You
diet
told me
and
about a
stuff
couple
like that.
things that were going on.
Yeah, but I really do like McDonald's French fries. I think it's just like the extra
Everyone likes
salt.
their fries. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know, something about those fries.
It's
It's probably
like
the salt.
perfect
but-
crispiness, the perfect saltiness. If you can get them fresh, it's just good. Yeah, that is what it is. I mean, that everyone likes their fries. You know, lots of people like their nuggets. I don't know. That's for some people. McDonald's is okay once in a while.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, they always get me once a year when they bring back the McRib, and I'm always like, I want this to be as good as I remember, and it's never as good as I remember.
You know what?
I want it every time.
Well, go ahead. I was just gonna say I hate that the ice cream machine
It's always
doesn't
broken.
work. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
No, because for real,
why?
we used to always get the
Yeah.
soft serve there.
You want to know why? Because the contract, the people that they contract with will only allow them to fix the machines. They can't fix them themselves. They have to use the people that contract them.
Even if it's an easy fix and they know how to do it, if they do it, they lose their warranty protection on it for parts.
All right.
But
we
and
had
also
the same thing at Islands though. We had a contract with the company, and we were not allowed to fix it for the same reason, and we fixed it because you know what? They're not there watching you.
Yeah. I don't think Islands is as big of a company as McDonald's. They would get in trouble.
No, but it's big.
Like they show up for an inspection. Hey, who fixed this?
Every store says fuck the contract. We're just gonna fix it.
Well, Whack Arnold's is individually owned, anyways. Most of them they're all franchised, right?
Yeah, they're franchised. Yeah. It's interesting. I'll also say this as someone who works there. Like, oh, the ice cream machine's always broken. It's not always broken. Sometimes they do this weird fucking thing where it's like 11 o'clock and they just decide, oh, we're going to clean the ice cream machine. And then it's down for 3 hours because that's how long it takes to clean it. And I'm like,
true.
Why are we doing this at lunchtime? Why didn't we do this in the morning? Like, this makes no fucking sense. Why are we cleaning this shit in the middle of lunch rush?
Or set it to clean at the end of the day.
No, you have to manually clean it. There's no self-clean with it. You have to drain it, empty it, wash it out, run shit through it. It's a fucking pain in the ass to clean. I've done it before.
I have
to. It's just a huge process. But I don't know why the managers keep deciding to do it at the stupidest times. That's also part of the reason why it's down. It's not broken. They're cleaning it for 3 hours.
It should be part of the closing duties, and it's the first thing you do for your side work, like 3 hours before you're getting off work. So you can get off work on time when it's done.
Yeah, like if I go
Not
to
far.
McDonald's and like it's a McDonald's that closes at 11 or something, and it's 10:30. Yeah, I'm cool with your ice cream machines down.
It's all part of the
fucking hot. At night, it's down. Sucks. I can't get my late night fix. I'll go to the fucking gas station and buy a fucking pint of ice cream.
It's all
Fine.
part of the anti-soft serve agenda.
Yes.
Dude, I don't know. In my McDonald's, it was actually managed pretty well. I just never I literally asked, like, why are we doing? Well, we have this like mandate in our. How come the mandate says it's stupid?
This is dumb.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
That one we can't ignore.
Like, can we ignore that, please? Like, this is stupid. You're the manager. Say we're not cleaning this shit till night. Or, you know what? You have an overnight crew maintenance people that are here after close. Have them do it.
Yeah, right.
It's soft gate.
Then it's never got to be down because it's being cleaned.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Common sense,
Anyway.
man.
Anyways, and then, by the way, it's not like McDonald's ice cream is like the greatest ice cream ever. Like if someone brought a steak, I'd rather have Culver's custard than McDonald's ice cream. But
Oh hell yeah!
fine.
I don't even know what that is.
I love that there's going to be a McDonald's timestamp on this week's episode.
Right.
That's gonna be great. All right, guys.
It'll be a short.
Well, I'm Nintendo Prime. You guys know what I do. News videos almost every day. Hasn't really been because of everything going on. Was hoping I'd get a video out today. Hopefully I get one out tomorrow. Life is really hectic. If people want to know why, it's not that I'm not trying to work. You could ask my fiance if she ever comes on a stream. Oh, I'm trying to get to work. It's just not happening. There's just so much going on with my family right now. And everything we're dealing with my son, that like it's just been hard to even steal this time away. And the only reason this time works is because everyone's asleep. Like, but during the day when I want to actually get work done, it's very difficult right now. So you know, obviously we keep hoping our son improves, and that him improving will obviously lead to my ability to also work again. And I want to thank everyone who on last episode and obviously just over time financially supported my family. There's a lot of donations that came in. I do appreciate that as well because of you guys. I'm not like the fact that I can't work normal hours right now. I'm not like freaking out because I'll be okay for a month, but then I'm fucked after a month. So that's why I'm working because yeah, my bills are covered for this month. They're not covered for next. So I got to get back to work. So I'm just trying to get that balance in to get back here. And it's hard. It's hard. Even during the show, you know, you had to walk in a few times with some stuff going on. So it's, you know, it is what it is. But I'm doing my best to be here and be back. And I'll be back next week as well. So it's going to be a fun show. Can't wait for episode 35. Catch you guys in the next one.
Good night.